day. Okay, so the 4 strands of pearl and the 2 reels of the pearl of the silk pearl thread, which we know you love, coming up just after the break. So please join myself and Hannah if you possibly can. We'll see you shortly. Ruby and the kit to come. See you in a minute. Hello, good morning everybody. Welcome all. Yeah, feeling a bit, I don't know what they used to say in this era. Disco divas hitting the floor.
Groovy.
Groovy, absolutely. Are you having a groovy morning thus far? Thus, not so 70s. It's so lovely to see you all this morning. Hi y'all, my name is Becky. It's so nice to be with you. And yeah, today we've got a little bit of a 70s theme going on with our first kit, because I tell you what, we have gone macrame mad in this first kit. Today I am joined by Macrame Mark.
Not very 70s, I have to say.
No, you're going more towards...
I'm going for the second half of the show.
You're going more for the second kit.
Which is all themed around period drama. So I'm just off the set of Gosford Park. Just come off the shooting party, so that's the look today.
Yes.
So I'm wearing a tie and a jacket, and I'm absolutely sweltering, as you can imagine.
Well,
and I don't take this off because I've got hat hair as well, so it doesn't bode well today.
Well, you could have gone for the cool 70s, Mark.
I could have done. I could have brought out those flares.
Yeah, you could have.
No.
Do you have flares?
No. No.
Come on, Mark, you can tell me.
No.
None?
I haven't had flares since my secondary school uniform.
You had it as part of your school uniform?
Well, not by choice, unfortunately. It's all my mum could afford. Bless her. She made our school uniform.
Wow!
Yes,
that's amazing.
Yeah.
Little things you learn, eh?
Yeah.
This time in the morning. It's so lovely to be with you. Do you know what? I'm actually bringing you some very, very 70s loved gemstones today. I've got a gemstone which I'm absolutely chuffed as peas to show you. This is what I'm about to show you, one of the most high-end, most extravagant, most exceptional topazes we've ever had. And you might think, hang on, how is topaz 70s? Well, it wasn't until the 70s that we worked out we could heat and irradiate topaz to make it London blue. This is an exceptional quality London blue topaz, isn't it? I am absolutely over the moon to be able to bring you this. London blue topaz, one of my absolute all-time favourite gems. I love that it's not an over-the-top blue. It's a very mature, inky blue, but it gives a bit of a quirk and a colour unlike anything else. That's coming up for you very, very shortly indeed. And to finish the look, I've got some drops to go with it as well. I'm also going to be bringing you today a lot of amber. Now, how do you feel about amber?
I love amber. I'm so pleased that we've been able to have it, because I get asked so much. Past year and a half, I was asked so much on my stall for amber.
Yeah.
And I think I've mentioned to you before that you tend to find at craft fairs you have stalls that don't have any amber at all, and then you get stalls solely selling amber.
Yes.
Normally with big chunky sterling silver pendants and necklaces and things. So it's either one or the other. So now everyone can have a little bit of amber on their stall, including that piece there, which is just.
It's exquisite, isn't it? Don't you think? Take a look. It's absolutely huge, this piece of amber. If I move my hand away, you're going to be able to see all of those astonishing internal activity inclusions. Isn't that just phenomenal? Let me turn it around for you as well. You'll be able to see them even clearer. Look at all of that history. Some of these things could be dating back till prehistoric time. I just think it's amazing to have it cut into that flower. You'll never guess what else I'm bringing you, which I've never brought to you before. Brand new, fresh in yesterday, faceted amber.
I've never seen faceted before.
Me neither.
No.
And I'm absolutely shocked that I haven't, because it's stunning. Take a look. This gives you such a unique and individual look. You'd think that the facets would kind of distract from the internal look, but they do the opposite. They almost draw your eye in because you've almost got that central section, haven't you?
That's amazing. I love that really deep cognac colour as well.
Yeah,
it's exquisite, isn't it?
Very high end. And I've also got the lemon colour as well for you, a fantastic addition to any charm design. I've got absolutely loads coming up for you. It's the final day of our vintage fair today, so do feel free to text us in 60777, start your text with the word JM Studio. How have you found it? How have you found the vintage fair? Have you enjoyed it? What's been your favourite part? Have you had a favourite purchase from this weekend? We would love to hear from you. Also, just thinking, if you're planning on getting that amber rose flower, which I'm sure most of you are, how about pairing it with something a little bit cheeky like this? Now, Mark, you sell a lot of designs. How do floral designs go down for you?
There are 3 top sellers. They are hearts, stars and flowers. And on the Craft Fair Tips DVD, I think I mentioned before that we have a whole section themed around heart, stars and flowers. And one of my biggest sellers, and I love making them, it's actually a really long lariat rosary link with, I think, fluorite, and I've used jasper, but I've never seen shell before, and I think for summer jewellery that would just go so well, wouldn't it?
It would work perfectly, wouldn't it? I love the fact that with this, you get that stunning sheen underneath the surface, which gives a really interesting look, but actually, it's going to be super complimentary for the Pantone colours, isn't it?
Completely, and bridal, I mean, just imagine. It'd just be beautiful.
This in a hairband for bridesmaids and bride alike would just be stunning. Every single one of these is individually hand carved. Every single one of them, therefore, gives you not just a plain flat surface to enjoy, but it gives you this beautiful delve and dip, which gives all of that sheen and shimmer. Can you see that as you move it? Can you see that light kind of banding around? You're going to get that even more when you make this and wear this as jewellery, as the light hits it at different angles. Extremely wearable, very, very fashionable in the sense of the colouring of it. It's going to go with everything you already have in your collection, because let's face it, white, you're working with a blank canvas there, and it can make your other colours pop. Your price point today for these?
Really?
No, Mark, not really. We're rolling it down, ladies and gentlemen. You ready for this? £4.95 for you today. That is what we do here at Jewellery Maker. We do amazing prices at every given opportunity. Yes, okay, we do regularly get emails stating, guys, nothing below £6.95. No, I'm serious. And then we just kind of forget that they happened. Dion's excuse is that she can't log into her emails at the moment. Scott, just to let you know. Just to let you know, that's the excuse at the moment. This is a fantastic strand. What do you think of it?
That's incredible. I don't know very much about F colour, but would you be able to rub F colour into the seams? Just to, you know, you could colour coordinate. Could you do that?
Yeah, I can see what you mean. Yeah, it's a possibility. You'd have to heat them though, wouldn't it? But you could definitely get that type of look.
Or put
resin
micro
over the top,
powders
possibly.
or something like you could put micro powders in.
And then seal it. Yeah, that's a nice idea.
Just to bring some colour into it as well.
Yeah, I think that's a fab idea.
That's a beautiful combination though.
Really pretty, isn't it? With that amber upon there as well. It just works because of the design, doesn't it, actually? It doesn't make it too over the top. Well done to everyone coming in. Good morning, all. How are we today? Mark, when you think of 70s, which is your first kit, what springs to mind?
For some bizarre reason, really, really, really awful wallpaper. Last year they had an amazing programme over Christmas, and it was all about Christmas in the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s. And they've just started rerunning one now all about what people did at the weekends in the 50s, 60s, 70s. And they had the 70s last week. And there's things like your chopper bike and your bouncy orange ball things. Space poppers, I think they were called, and swing ball and all that sort of thing. And they've just had the 80s, and people are saying that 70s, without a doubt, has been the best decade because it brought families together, and it was coming out of the cold era, you know, the Cold War and the Second World War, and rationing had finished, and it was all starting to, apart from the strikes and the miners and power cuts and things, but it brought people together, and they were saying that the 70s was a real family decade, which I think's right. I think
I like that. Even things like the food. Even things like the fondue 70s, isn't it?
That is,
I love a fondue.
Anything on cocktail sticks, that was 70s as well.
Cocktail sticks. Oh my gosh. Little bit of cheese pineapple, shoved into a baked potato with foil over the top.
That's right. Looked like a hedgehog.
Yes, it did.
And avocados. They suddenly emerged in the 70s as well.
Avocados with prawn in the middle. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
prawn cocktail in the middle of your avocado. Melon cut into cubes.
Oh yes, that's a good
one.
With
meat. That was
with meat.
Yeah.
I remember we used to go to little bed and breakfasts in Margate and Weymouth, and we always used to have an evening meal in the same establishment. And I always remember having a glass of orange juice as your starter. That was a 70s.
That's brilliant.
that was a real 70s thing as well.
Oh my gosh, is anyone else now craving all of that 70s food? Come on, Kerry. Me, you will play swing ball while the boys get the fondue on. Lovely ladies and gentlemen, do feel free to text me today. What do you think of when you think 70s? I'd love to know. 60777, start the text with the word JM Studio. Look at this jewellery, by the way, that was made by the wonderful Anne. I love how Anne has been working with the different colours with this shell. There's loads of you coming in and getting this, by the way. I mean, your names are about to go off my screen for a second time. Vast majority of you multi-bidders. I love how she's decided to go for the alternate colours.
I like that. And it works with every colour, doesn't it?
And she's proved it perfectly here. So how has Anne managed to create this then, Mark?
It looks as though she's made little rosary links using head pins, spacer beads and jump rings in between, but I really do like the fact that the mixed metals. It's beautiful. It's really
so
clever.
Effective.
Which colour would you go for if you had to choose solely one metal? Which one would you go for?
I'm saying rose gold, you know, and I'm a silver girl, but I'm saying
silver.
Are you?
I think silver, yeah.
Different strokes for different folks, Mark. £4.95 for you today, everybody. Well done to all. Now, I know that a lot of you are going to be waiting to get your hands on these amber pieces that I've shown you. But let me tell you something. I've not even shown you all the amber we've got yet. Mark's challenge is even going to be amber. So do stay tuned for that. Amber and this together.
Perfect. Absolutely
perfect pairing. Yeah. Really beautiful.
I think of that strand that I've got as my challenge, the darkest colour and the shell would be beautiful together. Really
attractive, wouldn't it? I've got for you now something very, very special indeed. I'm about to bring to you a colour of amber that I have never been able to bring to you here at Jewellery Maker before. I've bought it before from other locations for family members, but I've never ever been able to bring it to you here. I have got less than 40 of these. This is going to be on and gone, ladies and gentlemen. Get your hands on the last 40. Beautiful Baltic amber, and it is in that stunning, stunning green hue. It's one of the rarest colours. It's one of the most unique and individual colours of your stunning amber. Look at the mass amount of inclusions within this. Every single one of these holding a little piece of history. Every single one of these capturing organics and nature around it. Don't forget for me exactly what amber is. It is a genuine gem. It doesn't have a carat weight because it's an organic. No organics will have a carat weight, just like pearls won't. Now, it's essentially a resin, a protective resin that comes from a tree, which essentially is excreted to protect itself. It's so incredibly viscous to help protect the tree that it's from, so incredibly viscous that any kind of organics or animals or creatures that fly past it, brush past it, will instantly become stuck. It's such an incredible type of resin that it doesn't kind of, dissolve, it doesn't get weighed down, it doesn't kind of slowly fade away. It just keeps that history trapped within it. Every single one telling you a completely different story. You have the chance of owning my last few. I'm in my last chance saloon now, ladies and gentlemen. Your prize point today on your multi-coloured amber. Just £17.95. Now, I know full well for the amount of amber that you're getting here that is absolutely exceptional. I'm telling you, pieces that I have purchased quite recently, actually around Christmas time, costing a lot more than that with much less amber. I know that is phenomenal. What do you think of this for that price?
I think that colour is probably my all-time favourite as well because it is so unusual, isn't it? It's real forest green. No, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. I'm just thinking with all the charms, I'm not sure what the little silver section is called through the middle, but I'm sure we could probably fill one of those high street charm bracelets by now with all the charms and things we've got. Do you think we'll ever get them ourselves? Just the bare bracelets that we can add our charms to?
It's a possibility, yeah, it's a definite possibility.
A Jewellery Maker charm bracelet, I think would be a really nice idea.
Can I say that? Can I say it? Apparently, they're on the case.
Okay. Wow. Because that would be an amazing gemstone to start.
In the case.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Wow.
Do you know? So, great way to start off that beautiful charm bracelet design. Imagine that, being able to make your own charm bracelet of exactly what you wanted, exactly what you wanted to pick, and to be able to say that you've individually handpicked every single one. That's astonishing, isn't it? $17.95. Okay, what's my quantity looking like? I've got 4 left, everybody. Forming around about 50 million years ago. It is an exceptionally rare gem. About 4 of these left, I've just been told by my producer. And don't forget for me, if you are planning on starting your charm bracelet look, how about pairing it with something like this?
I can't believe we've got faceted amber.
I know, that is astonishing, isn't it?
It must be quite difficult to do, I would have thought.
Absolutely, absolutely. To get it perfect, definitely. This is coming up for you a little bit later on. Start off your charm bracelets now. I'm going to really quickly do 2 back in stock tools. Well done to everybody who's got that. Like I said, 4 left apparently. I'm going to bring you back in stock tools now, if I may. And these, ladies and gentlemen, are your bezel mandrels. Now, first off, what is a bezel? Okay, a bezel often is described as something that you will have, say, at the top of a pendant to attach it, sometimes used as a backing as well, something that you can use to add onto the likes of chains, cords, etc. A bezel mandrel is something that helps you do a bezel shape, but in lots of different sizes and lots of different graduations. So that's exactly what I've got here. Something that will help you make your beautiful bezels in a graduating size, depending on the material you're working with or the material you're planning to strand onto. Now, the interesting thing with this though is it's not just about actually making a bezel. You could do so much with this. I mean, look at the shape of the one I've got here. Graduated in size, you've got this teardrop or petal shape. Imagine making perfect elements of this, hammering them out so they're nice and sturdy to make a really beautiful flower brooch. It's going to be easy to do, isn't it? You could also obviously do almost like a wax Y-comb but shaped design with these for an earring, because it does graduate down. It goes from really, really dainty and fine designs to quite a big and bulky ones at the end. So again, you can really make a big difference with these as it does graduate in size, as you can see there. Starting off dainty, going much, much, much larger at the end. This is back by popular demand. It is metal, so you can you can hammer onto it, and you have got the rounded handle there as well for comfort, and you can even hammer onto that bit if you want. Your price point today for the bezel mandrel was just £6.95. Back in stock, ladies and gentlemen, and there is a range of different shapes that you can get with this, and I have got one more coming up for you shortly. What do you like about this shape, please, Mark?
It's, as you said, it's perfect for flowers, isn't it? I think I've seen Karen Crawford and maybe Deb Rudge. They actually fill the mandrel with wire, they slide it off, and then they fan it. It just opens out and you can fan into flower shapes. And you can also, I've had a little practice with it. I'm going to have to practice a lot, I think. You can actually fill the mandrel with wire, take it off, and then thread a thicker piece of wire through it and turn it on your gizmo coiler. And you get amazing petal-shaped coils.
Oh, that sounds really
fun. Really nice earring designs.
That's well worth practicing.
Yeah.
Really worth practicing. So get this whilst you can. If you've got your gizmo coiler at home, give it a go yourself. Send your pictures into the Wall of Fame. Don't forget, I have got the Wall of Fame later on for you, ladies and gentlemen, so do stay tuned. £6.95 on this one for you now. And like I said, there are a few in its range, and I'm bringing one to you now. Really unusual one. When we first launched this one, I tried to do my research on it, tried to find price comparisons, could not find one anywhere for love nor money. This, extremely difficult to find from what I found, hexagonal shaped bezel maker mandrel. Didn't quite know when that was going to end. This is hexagonal shape. So obviously with the hexagonal shape you get the 5 sides, and if I show you it from the front you'll be able to see the shape that we're dealing with here. Now what is this going to be good for, Mark?
Well, I'm just thinking, Alison Tarry, I think about a year ago now, brought out a DVD all about making trinket boxes using scrolls that were all woven together and wired together. I'm just thinking, if you made a huge selection of hexagons and cut them all off individually and then wire wrap them together, you could actually make trinket boxes using hexagon like a bee, like a
That's
honeycomb.
a really good idea.
Shape.
Yeah, I
That'd
like
be
that,
beautiful.
mixing in together.
Yeah, that'd be really nice.
By the way, it's a 6-sided shape. It's not a pentagon, a 5-sided shape. I just said 5, do you know? Mix it up a bit, you know. It's Sunday morning, get the old grey matter going, guys. So if you found that out, congratulations. Here to help. The price point on this today for your hexagonal 6-sided shape is just £6.95 for you today. I love that idea of doing it like a honeycomb, because obviously these are going to fit together, they're going to slot in together, aren't they?
Beautiful.
Like that game off of the 70s, maybe 80s.
Which one?
There's all these hexagonals, which is a 6-sided shape, linked in together, and then they get the team, and the guy who's, I'm not very good at explaining things. The guy who runs the show, the presenter, that's what they're called, just remembered. The presenter asks questions to the team.
To students.
Yes, generally students.
Can I have a pee, please, Bob? That show
My
you're
name's
talking
Becky.
about. Is that the show you mean? Is that the show you mean?
I don't know, I can't remember now. The one where they're all linked in together and you have to get them right.
Blockbusters, yeah.
Blockbusters. Oh, I didn't hear you, Mike. Mike has apparently said it ages ago.
Brilliant show.
Blockbusters, brilliant show.
Sadly missed Bob Holness. He was fantastic.
Yeah,
but
it was amazing.
that was on at tea time when you got home from school. So
Yes, I
loved
love that programme. Oh, guys. £6.90. It was worth the wait, wasn't it? £6.95, everyone, for this hexagonal mandrel. Now, I'm going to bring you Mark's kit right here, right now, to get you feeling that 70s fever. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the magnificent 70s, very much macrame look. Now, macrame, big in the 70s, correct?
Massive. I've done lots of research over the past couple of weeks, and it's quite enlightening what people got up to in the 70s with macrame ropes and the like. It was interesting. And caftans and dresses and swimming costumes and all sorts. And underwear for men. That was an eye-opener.
Macrame cord underwear.
Yeah.
That sounds itchy.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have got so much cord here. You could make yourself a whole vest if you wanted to. Take a little look at these for me. Load of cords. And you've got your hemp cord. Long lost friend, I feel, with the hemp cord. With the hemp cord here, you're getting the 2 different gauges. So you're getting the 0.5 millimetre and you're getting the 1 millimetre. And as you can see, you get the same range of colours. The great thing about that is you're going to be able to do lots of different looks, lots of different, almost graduated designs, really, aren't you?
Completely. And the reason that, because I put this kit together. This is me.
Get you!
I know. And the reason I've gone for the 2 sizes, when we first introduced hemp way back, we only did it in the 1 mil, and we couldn't get it through many of the gemstones because the gemstones were quite small. So we introduced the 0.5 mil, which has completely changed how macrame is made now, because you can match the colours of your macrame lazy and working with the same colour. Or you can mix and match. But at last, we don't have to use beading thread, we can use hemp to go through our beads, which is really nice.
So perfect for, in particular, the gemstones you picked.
Completely.
You were very sort of happy to say on our award show
that I voted for Salon as Product of the Year.
You absolutely did. So I'm not surprised that you've put it in your own kit, to be honest.
Those colours are so 70s as well. They really are best colours ever.
They are fab. Tell us again what it was about the Salon that you adored and why you thought it was our product.
Because you can just use so much for it. You can make amazing kumihimo braids with it. You can obviously macrame with it. You can pearl knot with it. You can do absolutely everything. They come in amazing colours. I don't think there's a colour that we don't stock in an Salon range now. And we've got 3 thicknesses as well now. So we've got the 0.4, the 0.7 and 0.9.
And you've got the two different thicknesses in here, have you?
Of the olive, yeah.
Of the olive, yeah.
One of my favourite colours.
0.4 and 0.9 in the olive ones there. Very, very pretty with the gemstones I'm about to show you. Now, why did you go for this strand first
I wanted to do, not necessarily a ladies macrame piece, because both sexes wore lots of macrame in the 70s. So I've gone for pretty sort of black and brown neutral tones that are good for unisex jewellery. And this is, I love a red tiger's eye.
It's so dramatic, isn't it? A really dynamic look and a great quality, as you can see. This is the type of look that you're going to get, say, when you just wear it on your bracelet, or if you're just wearing it on your wrist. As you walk, it's naturally going to roll around, so you're going to get a really high-end, beautiful look with it. Stunning strand there. You've gone for a very unique and individual addition to this as well. I don't very often get to see red tiger's eye, and yellow tiger's eye alongside it is even a rarer occurrence nowadays, I think.
Yeah. But do you remember on our last show, we did that last hour, we did the 12 to 1, and I think we had 6 strands of the multicoloured tiger's eye. And I pointed out that little yellow section.
Yes.
So to have a whole strand of it, I think it's fantastic.
That is very special. We do not get to see yellow tiger's eye that often at all here at Jewellery Maker, so it's fantastic, and it works just really well because of that natural phenomenon underneath the surface, that chatoyancy, that element whereby the light kind of gets caught within there and gives you a beautiful pinball effect of light. I've then got a huge chunky monkey duo in that beautiful rich black agate. Now, first off the black agate, you've got the 8mm rounds in here. Very, very workable, voted one of your favourite sizes of all time, and also in one of your favourite shapes. I would say in particular, if you're getting started, a great strand to have in your collection due to the hue. And then you have really gone for it. These could be 70s space hoppers, they're that massive.
They're absolutely. I tried to find the largest round we did on the website, and I think this was pretty much it. 16 millimetres. It's like a colour changing gobstopper. Why have you gone for such a huge, huge gem for this? Well,
please?
In the 70s, it was big. They were all big jewellery, big beads, and lots of wood. And obviously, we don't have very much wood at the moment. And a couple of weeks ago, Prue had a mid-show kit with some really large wooden beads, and we couldn't get them for the show today. So I just went for the biggest beads that we could find. And 16mm, and obviously with those sizes and graduation of colours as well, it's just perfect. I love this. Fantastic. I love this kit.
Well, I can tell you obviously love it because you put it together, and it's just got perfectly worked with exactly what you wanted, hasn't it? Really. If you want to get your hand on Mark's kit, now's your opportunity to do so. Price point today should be £35.55. Already a great price, considering alone that one strand of massive 16mm with a huge carat weight of 630 carats. That price alone, it's a genuine gemstone. It's made by Mother Nature. It's not made in a lab over a couple of minutes. It's made by Mother Nature over hundreds of thousands a year. So at £19.95, we've really got an opportunity to give you something special. Mark created this beautiful kit for you so that you can really enjoy working with this collection together. What do you think? You spent time, energy and effort searching to put this together. £19.95.
I know. I would pay that for that strand of yellow tiger's eye and the 3 Eslon with easily any day of the week. Completely. That's brilliant. That's fantastic.
It is phenomenal.
That's a massive drop, actually. That's huge. That's nearly 50%, isn't it?
And when you think that the Eslon cord, when we used to do them as a 3-pack, were £9.95, that means that £10 for the rest of it. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 components over £10. It's pennies, isn't it, really, per one?
Well, that would be £1.75, that strand.
£1.75 for this genuine. That is just astonishing, isn't it? Really, really phenomenal. £15, over £15, sorry, there for you on that saving, everybody. Right, I'm going to head on over to Mark now, my disco bumpin' buddy.
I've never been to a disco.
What?
I've never been to a disco. I've been to a couple of anniversary parties. I think the biggest disco thing we used to do, and I can't remember the song, is we all used to sit on the floor in front of each other and...
Oops, up,
that's the
side
one.
your head, that one?
That's probably about my my disco-ness.
Yeah? Is that as far as it's gone?
Mm.
Oh, don't tell me you don't Macarena.
I've heard, what's the Macarena?
Oh.
It's that one, isn't it? I think, is that one? I don't know.
Saturday night?
Oh, the Eurovision. No.
What?
No, Eurovision.
No. No, not any of them. Really? Steps, 5, 6, 7, 8. Everyone steps.
No, not me.
In the break,
Pass me
okay?
by.
In the break,
Okay.
I'm going to teach you. Have a little look at Mark's jewellery, ladies and gentlemen, because it's when you think 70s, you have a certain look in mind, and this, I have to say, is kind of hitting the nail on the head.
Completely, completely. Well, I said that, I promised you this morning when you arrived, I'll talk to you about this strange object here. It's actually a fir cone. And in my research, I discovered that in the 70s, in San Francisco, there were lots of hippie communes. And what they used to do, they used to make macrame netted pouches like this. And they used to, I have to say, they used to keep their cigarettes in them, or they would keep other smoking ephemera. But lots of people would put rabbit's feet or lucky charms, and they would carry them like a little talisman around their neck. So this
I'm
I've
so
made.
glad you went for the fir cone and not the rabbit's foot.
You haven't heard of a lucky rabbit's foot?
Yes, I have, but I've never
No.
partaken.
I mean, they used to carry them as talismans. So that's the sort of 70s talisman from the hippie era. And you can't have a 70s macrame without an owl.
Were they everywhere, were they?
Massive, absolutely
I'll
huge.
be honest, I've never seen.
As earrings or necklaces, and they used to have those big wall hangings as well. So you can imagine an owl like that, but about
Huge.
6 foot tall with big chunky ropes and all
I
sorts
can
of
imagine
things.
that.
Yeah.
Yes. Mark, Becky and crew, I need this kit. Love your designs as always.
Thank you.
And that's from John O'Groats.
Have we ever had a viewer from John O'Groats texting before?
Anne,
Oh.
thanks for that.
Thank you.
You have to get this kit, don't you, Anne? Because it is stunning and put together by your man himself. Hello to Caroline. When I was at secondary school, we made macrame owls.
It's really popular, a little popular motif.
I can't believe that's completely passed me by. You've got lots and lots of different looks and textures here. What are we going to be learning today, please?
I'm going to show you the bracelet, the little gated bracelet, second from the end,
This
that one there, yep. And then if time, the earrings on the end. I'd love to have done the owl, but it's a good hour demoing the owl, and if I had to do it properly, so I'll have to do that another time, I think.
Lovely.
It's
okay.
beautiful. It's
So,
beautiful.
starting off with the gated bracelet.
Gated. Okay, so for this, you will need the 1/2 mil hemp, choice of colours, because you need to go through the small 8 mil rounds of the black agate. Okay, so you will need altogether 5 separate pieces, each piece 4 foot long, which does sound a lot.
Yeah.
So you probably won't have much of that colour left on your reel. So just decide what designs you're going to do. And we're going to take 4 of them to start with and keep 1 to one side for a second. And we're going to take the 4, I've got some shorter pieces here for demoing, and we're going to fold them in half. Okay, you will need your pins as well if you've got T-pins. I don't think we've managed to get any for the show today.
Not sure. No, none in stock at the moment, I don't think.
No. So we're going to take our 4 strands and we're going to fold them in half. We're going to find the midway point, and we're going to either go 5 or 6 centimetres to the left or 5 or 6 centimetres, it doesn't really matter, so we'll go there. And we're going to place it in our board, like so, just those 4. So the front section you have will be slightly longer than the section of cord that you have at the back.
Okay.
Okay, it doesn't matter which one you choose from, but we need to take one of our cords, place the remaining 3 at the bottom of the board, and we're going to do a series of lark's head knots. Okay, so what we're doing is we're making the little loop at the end of the bracelet. Okay, so we're going to take our single cord, and we're going to take the first part. It comes in 2 parts, the lark's head. So we're going to go across, left across, back underneath your cords, all 3 cords. So that's the first half of your lark's head. Put them on too tight now. There we go. And we're going to pull it up. And then the second half, we go under and over and under. I'll go over that again. You need probably about 10 of these. So we go over and under, and then under and over. It's quite easy to remember. You see the knot starting to form at the top.
I see.
So I'll just do a series of those. So under and over, to finish.
And over.
Yeah. So if we do that again, do a bit slower. So we go over and under, pull to the top, and then under and over.
What if I go under
Yep.
and then go, oh, I've got a real hankering for a pie, and then I go off and put a pie in the oven, and then I've forgotten where I stopped? How can I tell?
With the lark's head, let's have a look, shall we? So if we go over and under, it's really easy to tell if you're doing a macrame square knot. As you can see, if you look closely at the last little knot, if I hold that up, can I?
Yeah.
Can you see we've got a little loop going across,
I see, yeah.
and we've got the cord coming over.
Over the top of it.
Over the top. So if that's going over, you now know that the next movement will be under. So the cord's coming over, so you know it's going to go under.
So you know, even if someone rings on the doorbell or something, you know how to carry on.
Yeah. So just do a couple of those, just so we've got a large enough loop. I think 10's probably a good number to do to start, but I'll stop at 6 because we've got a loop there. Okay.
20 of the kits in baskets, Scott's telling me.
Gosh.
Check it out.
Okay, and then what we're going to do, so this loop will be a lot bigger, is we're just going to form the loop, like so, and we're just going to pin it to our board. So just pop that in, there we go. So a pin on each side of your loop. So just get some pins. And again, if you don't have any T-pins, stationary pins, you can even use drawing pins for this. So pop that in, and then need to make sure that they're nicely butted up against each other, both sides. Okay, so that's the lark's head knot. So next, we're going to take our cords and we're going to use what's called core cords or holding cords, and this is going to be the cord that we're going to use all the knots for. So we're going to take another pin. Okay, it doesn't matter whether you start on the left or the right. Take another pin. Can you see there's a little right angle forming there?
Yeah, where that bit's naturally just kicking out, isn't it?
Okay, so that's where we're going to pop the pin in there, nice and tight. And then we're going to take this single cord across and we're going to place it in the slot. Now, we've got a amazing new guest designer called Nadia Shields, who's our micro macrame expert, okay? And she will do this freehand, just tying knots. I can't do that, I've tried, I can't do it. So hence why I use the slots in the board, okay? It does take slightly longer. Yeah. But I just, it's one of those things that I just can't grasp.
No,
so
I can understand.
I think I'm going to have to come on Nadia's workshop. So what we're going to do, we're going to start at one end, nearest the place that we put the pin, and we're going to do double half hitches. Okay, so there's 5 macrame knots, and in this technique, we're going to be using 3 of them. So we're going to take the first cord, we're going to go over and under, and pull, and then we're going to go over and under and pull. Take that to one side. And this, just take a bit of time on making sure that you get the right cords in the row. You don't want any crossing over. So we're just going to take the next one, over and under, and pull nice and tight, over and under, and pull nice and tight. And then we take the next one, and we're just going to continue until we've used up these cords. We won't do anything with this cord that we've got as our holding at the moment. So we'll just pop this through. So 1, 2. So you've got a half hitch. You would do this once with the string. Double half hitch, obviously you do it twice. So it's double the.
Oh wow, Mark! I really like that board you're working on. What's that?
This is again product of the year before last, I believe, is the small macrame board.
I have not seen this in absolutely
It's nice to have it back. It's nice to have it back.
Now, for anyone who doesn't know exactly what macrame is, it's this technique that we're doing here. It's all to do with knotting cords and moving cords in different ways, isn't it?
Absolutely. And as I just said, there are actually 5 knots in macrame, but there are thousands and thousands of different combinations of how you use the knots to make your design. So, it's mind-blowing, actually.
The way I always think about it is there's only sort of 3 primary colours, but mix them together and you get thousands and thousands of different looks.
Yeah, completely.
It's kind of like that.
Yeah, I like that.
So it's a really, really beautiful technique, great for making jewellery and underwear, as we said, as well as many other things. It's only £6.95. Now, we do a large macrame board as well. which I have got coming up for you. But what is good about the mini macrame board?
Well, the mini macrame board I always use for bracelets, and the larger I use for necklaces, okay, first of all. And the small one's really good for somebody like me who does craft fairs. You always have that lunchtime lull, and you need to keep busy. So what I tend to do is set up my board with 2 or 3 bracelets ready to go, pop it in your tool bag, which I think we've got coming up later on. And it's just a really good little handbag size.
Yeah.
So you can carry it and get everything set up and ready to go. And for something like this tiny little intricate, you don't want anything too big. You want to keep it nice and compact.
Yeah.
So the small one is just ideal.
Small one's perfect for that then. £6.95 is the price you're paying. If you want to make yourselves bracelets or maybe smaller pieces, small pendants, then it's the perfect tool for the job. And don't forget, macrame is one of those kind of mediums that anyone can get involved with. You know, 6-year-olds, 66-year-olds and beyond.
Yeah, completely. That's fantastic. And there's so much of it on the catwalks at the moment as well.
London Fashion Week.
Macrame's really,
There's loads and loads, absolutely.
Yes.
So treat yourself whilst you can. I've got the large one coming up for you in a wee while. Okay, I'm back with you. We've finished off that first row.
So we've done the first row. Now we need to go back. So we place a pin, exactly the same. And then we take that cord. So this cord here, the holding cord, isn't actually going to do anything now. It's just going to be going backwards and forwards, making sure that we get a nice tight row. Okay, so we're going to repeat this again, and we always start with our knotting from the pin that we've just placed in. So we're just going to repeat the same again, so over and under twice. Okay, and then we're going to take the second one. I'm just going to do all the way along to the other end again. And this is probably as difficult as it's going to get. It's just repetitive now. So I admire all of our amazing wire workers we have. When they come on and do DI shows, they can demonstrate and really get quite elaborate designs and to show the viewers. But with macrame, we actually show you the demo in 2.5 minutes max, and then it's just repetition. So it's really difficult to actually demonstrate macrame to a standard of our wire workers. So it's quite a...
Well, it's a totally different technique, isn't it?
Yeah.
And the thing is, I know you say that the actual demonstration of it, 2.5 minutes to actually show the sections, but you can't just watch them once and then get them, can you? You have to see them a few times, and it's always good to kind of be refreshed as well.
Yes.
Because with macrame, it is one of those things that, although there is no right and wrong, there kind of could be a wrong, because if you could just hold it up and it go, I spent an hour and a half doing this, look. Yeah. So you do have to get the technique right.
Yes. Yeah, no, good point. I agree. Okay. Now, because we're on our bracelet, we've got 3 beaded sections. We only have 8 threads at the moment, so we need to add another thread. So the way we do this is we release this cord now, okay? I'm just going to drape it down. So that's 8 cords. This is where our 5th cord now comes in. And all we're going to do, we're going to find the centre, we're going to lay it on our board directly underneath our last row of knots. And we're just going to do exactly the same again. So we're going to take these cords now, and we're going to go over and under exactly the same way. Over and under. Okay, and then we're going to do the next one. So we're going to go back now. So this is going to be our 3rd row. So this is a way, if you want to do designs that you get small and you get larger and larger, this is the way you add extra threads. So again, this is being trapped nice and neatly in your macrame section. Obviously spend a bit more time doing this at home. Okay, so it builds up quite quickly. But again, as I said, it is very, very, very repetitive.
But I suppose that's quite a nice thing, because you can just kind of get into the rhythm of it.
Oh yes, yeah. You can put some music on. Or
Arches on in the background.
Yeah. I'm missing that today.
Huh?
I'm missing the arches today.
Why?
Because I'm here.
Oh,
it's the omnibus. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the whole omnibus. Yeah, it's Sunday, isn't it? Yeah. Do you not listen throughout the week?
Well, no, because I tend to forget when it's on. I know.
Forget when the Archers is on. It's like my body clock. I know when it's time to wake up or when the Archers is on.
It's making me so cross at the moment. That horrible man in it.
Oh, I know.
I know.
Oh, gosh.
I think he's really going to get his comeuppance. So.
For anyone who doesn't know what The Archers is, by the way, it's like a radio soap. It's like a radio drama. And everyone kind of, looks a bit like you do at the moment.
Yeah.
It's kind of farmery and outdoorsy. It's really good. You never heard of it at all, Kerry?
It's brilliant. Longest running soap opera in history. Soap opera.
A radio soap? Kerry's saying. I don't even understand.
No. That's brilliant. It's really good.
It is brilliant.
Okay, so we've got our third row now, and we've got 2 plus 8 is 10. Now we only need 9.
Okay.
So what we're going to do, it doesn't matter which one, we're going to just discard one of these cords. So we're just going to take that up out of the way, and we'll cut and glue that later on.
Okay.
So now we can start incorporating our beads. So we take our cords and we separate them into groups of 3. So we've got 1, 2, 3 sets.
Okay.
Okay, and we're going to bead in this section. And what I tend to do is do the middle section first, and then do the 2 outer edges. So for this design, I decided to go for a small, large, small, and on the outer 2, small, small, small. So you get that nice different pattern.
Got ya.
So we're going to start threading our beads now, and hopefully, after I've told you, the cord will go through.
It will.
It will go through. There we go. Okay, so we thread on the small, and then we pop one of the tiger's eye on, which goes through really easily. And then we take another small.
So don't forget, you got the 2 strands of agate in the kit, and you also got the 2 strands of tiger's eye in that kit. It's currently at the bottom of your screen. You've got loads of cords with it as well. Currently at the bottom of your screen, at just $19.95 we took it to. Up on your screen right here, right now, though, is this collection of your Zari thread cords. You know the design that you did at the very start of this section?
Yes, yep.
You could do that
Exactly
with
the
these.
same. We can do this with any cord.
Yeah?
You garden string, all the Zari cords, rope, everything. It's fundamentally the same technique, so absolutely.
So you could do that kind of look with this. And I think because it's metallic, it's going to look really, really kind of metallic, isn't it?
Yeah, completely. And this looks really nice in Kumihimo braiding as well.
Yes.
These sort of antique bronzy colours. Just mixing the 3 of those would look stunning. Absolutely stunning.
Now these, each and every one is made up of a number of individual cords, which means that they naturally sit like this, and even when you kind of unravel the whole skein, you will still get this look. But they can be separated out to a number of different cords, and they do actually separate out into 6 individual cords. So you can, again, take these separately if you want, and they have a natural kind of ringlet in them. It's really pretty. So these can go on for miles and miles and miles, really. 120 metres worth you've got with it all unraveled. Your price point today, ladies and gentlemen. They're brand new, I'm being told.
Oh gosh, I thought I hadn't seen them before.
And we're rolling them down in price. Launch price point offer, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Scott goes, oh, it's a bit naughty, isn't it? It is a bit naughty, Scott, because you dropped the price point down. It's...
Oh gosh. Okay.
I know, it's absolutely shocking, that, isn't it? That is an absolute shocker. It's like the geese at Christmas on the Archers all over again, isn't it, ladies and gentlemen? £3.95 for you today on this. I mean, that is a bit of a treat and a half, isn't it?
Well, I don't understand if it's brand new why we have to do something like that. But
Well, I don't think we have to,
that's not the reason why, is it?
No. No, but look, I just like it
beautiful.
as an individual. I think a gent or a lady would wear that. I know of, kids that I work with who would wear something like this, and I know that if I did it into, added a few gems on, actually just that with one of those ambers as a charm on it. One of those faceted ambers I've got coming up.
Completely, yeah, no.
Stunning, isn't it? Massive quantity. That's why I'm being told we went to that price point. Absolutely mammoth quantity. So what you've got here is almost 350 chances, actually. It's going down quickly, though, as you can see. It's really easy to unravel. It's really easy to unwork. You just kind of, I won't do it, obviously, but you just pull that section at the end. You can unravel it. It's in this shape, so really, really easy for you to work with. Save you and your, best friend or your niece, as I used to do it for my gran, sit like this while she unravels it into a ball. You can do that.
do that as well.
Yeah, it's nice now. So that is a great deal, it really is. For all three of them, just to let you know, not per colour, for all three is $3.95. Okay, so we've added on your gemstones now then.
Yep, so we've got the 3 down the centre and the 2 either side. So all we're going to do is we're now going to do square knots. So in this bracelet, you actually use 4 out of the 5 knots.
Okay.
Okay, so we're just going to take the first one up and we're going to cage it in with a basic square knot. So we're just going to do this. Okay, so 1 square knot around each bead. So 1, 2. So 1 left side, 1 right side is your square knot. Then we're going to cage in the tiger's eye. So half and then your full. And then the same with the bottom one. And you can swap and change this design. I mean, it's completely up to you what size beads you use and how you use them.
I like that you kind of repeat, you know, you try 4 of the 5 different knots. It's a great way then of freshening up maybe on some knots.
Completely. As I said, there are only 5. And then the left and right side, we're going to cage the first bead exactly the same way. So we'll just put our cord at the bottom there. So take this up and we cage it in. So just release it from its pin. We're going to cage the left. Now, because we're only using 2 beads, you could, if you wanted to, just repeat the same design on the outside that you've got on the inside there, but I wanted to do something a bit different. So what I'm going to do is cage it in, first of all, and then continue with the twist knot. So the square knot, you go left, right, left, right, left, right. With the twist, you choose one side and you stick to it. So we're going to go on the left side all the way down, and you get that really nice sort of helix forming. And I've discovered on this design that you need to do 10 half square knots, and that'll bring you level with the base of the tiger's eye, and then you can then add your second agate. So just quickly do this, and you can see the twist starting to form. If you want to aid the twist, take your right hand cord, pass it underneath, and just flip your cords, and that'll help the twist.
I see.
Because sometimes it gets a bit awkward. So that's 7, 8, 9, and then the 10th. So
I'm close to half my stock being gone on the absolute bargainacious £3.95 cords. So do check out those baskets as quickly as you can, because the amount of you with it in baskets is close to 60 people. So do be very, very quick. If you are on the phone line, don't worry, we'll be with you as soon as possible.
Gosh. Have I got time to this right hand side?
Absolutely.
Yep. So all you do is you're going to repeat it now with the right hand side. So you take your bead up, and then we're just going to do exactly the same. So we're going to cage our bead first of all. Make sure they sit nice and tight. And then you're just going to continue with the twist knot until you get to the base of your tiger's eye.
So you're counting on each side how long that takes?
Yeah. You don't have to count, but as long as you get to the base of your tiger's eye, because that's when you know that you then need to add your second agate. So again, we want to aid the twist. So we take the right hand cord under and flip the cords. This gives you a nicer, tighter twist as well. Just a couple more.
Please could you let me know a few ideas for using the braided zari thread? It's so beautiful, says Lou. First off, good morning, Lou. Second off, great question. Mark?
Good question. Well, again, you've got all your macrames, but for me, it's kumahi without a doubt. It's probably too big to actually use for beading, but what you can do is, because you've got the separate threads on the spools, is you can decide on take one of your cords, separate it into 3, so you've got one finer cord.
Yeah.
Because it's the same colour, you could then add the beads to that, and then just continue with doing your kumahimo. So you've got 7 thicker cords and 1 thin with the beads, exactly the same colour. You won't notice that there's a thinner cord, and you've got a really nice design. So there's nothing stopping you from separating the cords and using the finer cord as your bead threader.
My idea, Lou, this is strange, but bear with, clip-in hair extension. Now, I know that sounds ridiculous, but they're really, really big at the moment. So what you do is put a little bit on like a hair clip, just a small few strands. And then if you're going to do a plait, kind of plait them in so that one of them, because they're all kind of hair colours, aren't they? you know, you'll get a little metallic flash.
No, I like that idea. I like that idea.
They're different, but knitting and crocheting as well, obviously, big favourites.
Okay, so we've got our 3 sections, okay? Make sure that they all end in the same place. And then what we're going to do is we're going to repeat what we did at the top there. So we're going to take in our pin, nice and neatly. We're going to take the outside edge. It doesn't matter if you go to the left or the right. Swing it around. And then you always start from the inside nearest to the pin. And all we're going to do is we're going to repeat our double half hitches. So we take the first cord nearest the pin, over and under, and pull, over and under, and pull. And you're just going to continue that all the way along. And you need to do that twice. So you go along one side, pin in, bring the cord back to the right-hand side, then continue with your double half hitches. Continue with your little section. And I think I did 4 sections on the completed bracelet. And then when you get to the end, what I did is separated my strands into 2 sets. Okay, so you're going to have 4 and 5 on the other. Okay. And then you're just going to plait into 2 sets. If I can have the bracelet over, I'm going to plait the 2 little sections. So if I show you on the overhead, plait the 2 sections. So you'll have a thicker, slightly thicker and a slightly thinner. Okay, so I've got about 3 inches in length of straightforward plaited. Okay, so that's the 2 sections from the end. And then all you're going to do then is you're going to thread one of those through the loop that we had right at the very beginning. Okay, you can pull to the desired tightness you need and then just do a simple overhand double knot. Don't pull too tight. And then that'll be a nice secure, nice way of finishing. You've got a bit of sort of 70s ruffle at the end, and then that's your completed bracelet. It's a really, really nice technique. And if you happen to have the bridal macrame DVD at home, this features on there as well from start to finish. Brilliant. Okay.
Thank you so much, Mark. That was wonderful. And sorry for my massive sneeze. Sorry. Sorry. I know, same time yesterday. It's like when I need to wake up, when I need to watch the Archers, listen to the Archers, and when I need to sneeze. Now, thank you so much for showing us that. And there's loads of messages in. We'll get through some of them a little bit later on. I've got some charms. Are they coming now or after the break? I've got for you here a selection of charms that you were absolutely over the top in love with. Let me show you these. They are absolutely cutesy. If you love charms and you're planning on getting those charms I've got coming up later, this is the collection for you. If you've got any loved ones in your family who adore possibly charms, and this is absolutely exceptional. You've got the heart-shaped charm in here. These ones described as your kids' charms, but I mean, I love that charm. I can imagine that charm actually worn on any age. You've got the likes of the really cutesy little gingerbread men. I absolutely love and adore this one. Look at this. A fairy sat within the crescent of a moon. It's really, really beautiful detail. We've gone to so much kind of work, kind of texturing these and giving them all of this delicate detail. You've got big amount of weight on these, which makes them feel precious. It makes them feel well loved. And they are precious, by the way. It's genuine rose gold, ladies and gentlemen, that we've got absolutely lavished over the top of these brass shapes. You're getting 2 of every single one of these. They're going to look fantastic on maybe the likes of your Zari cord. They're going to look amazing, I think, if you're going to be using these alongside on a chain. They're going to just pop with any of your rose gold findings that you have. They really, really are individual and unique. Brand new, £19.95. We are not sticking at £19.95. Do you think we might be going to £17.95? Because I accidentally said it. No, we're not. £14.95. There is zero method in my madness. That is a phenomenal price. Now, I do need...
That's my favourite, that teddy bear. That
do
one.
You love him?
He really caught my eye this morning. Yeah.
You brilliant. Just fell in love when you saw these, didn't you, this morning?
It's so unusual.
Sorry. They are adorable, aren't they?
Do people still give christening bracelets?
Yes.
As gifts?
Well, yeah, I think certain families would, yeah, definitely. These are absolutely stunning. Can be worn by any age. They really, really can. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we do have to head on over to a break. I'm going to let the rest of you carry on and come in and getting these because brand spanking new. I can only promise that price point until 8 o'clock. Me and Mark will be back after the break where we're going to have deals, 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 and a lot of amber. We'll see you in a few minutes.
Owning a strand of genuine gemstones is always exciting, but being able to use it in your handcrafted jewellery, then passing it on to its new owner with proof of its authenticity is even more incredible. Why not add one of our printed authenticity cards to your order and share that same feeling with your customers? You can also access online authenticity certificates for items you have previously ordered by looking at your order history on your account details. The certificate gives you valuable information about your purchase and is your guarantee of quality and peace of mind from Jewellery Maker. Join guest designer Mark Smith for our introduction to paracord DVD. This DVD will talk you through the various steps on melting and splicing, the paracord jig, back-to-back bracelets, non-clip bracelets and snake knot bracelets. Get the inspiration and help you need to create your very own handmade jewellery. To get your hands on a copy, contact our call centre. Get creative with Jewellery Maker. Jewellery Maker have a special offer running on our workshops. If you book yourself on 4 workshops, you'll receive £50 off. We have a variety of courses to choose from beginner to advanced, covering a wide selection of mediums. This is a limited offer until the end of February, so book your places now to avoid disappointment.
Hello everybody, welcome all to the groovy day here at Jewellery Maker. I should have backcombed my hair in the break really. 70s is kind of big hair, isn't it? 70s, yeah. Look at the blue and pink eyes. Of course it's blue, Dion's in. It's lovely to see every single one of you today, it really is. We are having an absolutely fantastic morning already. We've had some fab demos. My name is Becky, and today I am joined by I was kind of first kit theme with a little bit of the 70s. Macrame we've already had. And then, today, I'll be honest, completely showing me up is the very glamorous Mark.
Very dapper you called me this morning, didn't you?
You are super dapper in that.
Yeah.
Second kits, it's coming up in a bit.
Which I also put together. Well, I put the main kit together, and there's some little added extras. Am I allowed to show that added extra?
Go on, but only because it's you.
Okay.
Get ready for this, ladies and gentlemen. Something unlike you've never ever seen before. Just let you know a few of those charms still left, but you do have to be super quick on them.
Okay. First time ever seen on screen, sterling silver toggle for diamonds. It comes in a 2-pack. There's also a beautiful oval with rubies, but I just desperate to show you this. It's the first time I've ever seen diamond encrusted toggle clasp, and that's coming up as a little bit of an extra with the second kit coming up at 10 o'clock. So watch this space. Thank you.
Watch this space. Where did you find those?
I know. They're beautiful, aren't they?
Sneaky little pickle. Can't wait to bring you those. How exciting. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to bring you a start by, as I said, and it is something, sorry, I'm looking around, I've lost my tweezers. I don't know how. It's something which you're going to absolutely love it. Oh, you found them, Mark. Something that you're going to absolutely love. Now, if you've just tuned in, maybe you didn't want to, it's Sunday, maybe you weren't quite up at that early hour. I've got for you a very, very special deal for you. Coming up a little bit later on some treats. I've got some faceted treats of amber coming up for you today. And I also let you know a little bit earlier that we have heard on the grapevine, Scott's gone now, so I can tell you what he said to me, because he said to me, just say, we're looking into it. Apparently, the order has been made on the bracelet, the charm bracelet basis. The order has been made. But if anyone asked, I didn't tell you that.
Okay.
Have a little look at this. Not going to go on to the charm bracelet, but the faceted ones I've got for you a little bit later will. This, ladies and gentlemen, is your absolutely stunning amber in that carved charm, flower shape. This is brand spanking new, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to get your hands on this, we will be bringing the graphics in very, very soon. We're just waiting to show you around it. Now, I want to let you know that this is genuine, real deal, heavily included amber. Don't forget, when we're talking about an amber, we're talking about a resin, a natural resin. When you see the graphics, which are coming in right now, you can get on the phones now. When you see the graphics, you'll note that there is no carat weight on that. Doesn't mean it's not a genuine gemstone, it absolutely is. It just means that it's an organic, so it won't have that, just like a pearl wouldn't, or your abalone wouldn't. This is a genuine, real deal, natural resin forming hundreds of thousands of millions of years ago. What you've got here is something which essentially kind of, formed around about 50 million years ago. Obviously, there are dates sort of either side of that, but around about 50 million years ago. So what you have the opportunity in here, because it's a very, very viscous resin, basically what happens is natural organics will float past. Already extremely popular. Don't forget, we've had such a busy vintage weekend. We really, really have. So you've got to come in very quickly for treats like this. You truly do. It's a very, very viscous substance that's excreted by the tree to kind of protect itself. And because it is so, so viscous and sticky, anything that kind of even brushes past it will be attached to it in some form. That means that you have the opportunity in your amber to get some astonishing creatures. You get the chance to actually get in your amber things like ferns and leaves and parts of trees that no longer exist. You get the opportunity to get within your amber small and tiny creatures that haven't roamed the earth since the dinosaur times. And you can see in this one here, there are so many inclusions. Now, I'm going to get my torch behind this, just because I want you really to be able to see the depth of it. Obviously, you've got one of the most expensive types of colours. You've got the cognac old amber in here, so it's one of the most expensive colours. It's often to do with the type of tree it's from, but also the oxidisation process over those 50 million years. Let me just show you, because it is so deep. I'm going to get my torch so you can really see into these inclusions. It's so exciting. Take a little look for me. You could have the opportunity in this to see the likes of flies, little insects, little bugs, snails. You even have the opportunity to see a predator. Oh, look at that! How stunning is that, ladies and gentlemen? Doesn't that just catch the eye? All of those inclusions on the inside, you have the opportunity to get a predator and prey within your amber. Why? Well, because say a piece of amber, say there was a a spider's web, say, that was formed and over the top of the amber, and it got encrusted. If a predator was going for a piece of prey in that, and then a little bit more of the resin seeped out, you could absolutely have almost a fight stopped in motion, Mother Nature trapped within inside. What other gemstone can say that? It's just astonishing. This is the viewpoint from the back, ladies and gentlemen, just to show you that the back is beautifully domed. That means if you want to make maybe a ring from this and you want to maybe wire wrap and capture it, it's going to be absolutely stunning. I think this is a wire wrap pendant also would be something very spectacular indeed. And don't forget, now this is a bit of an out there idea, but I love kind of having candles in my house. I have lots of candles, and I have floating candles, and I have stones at the bottom, water and floating candles in there. Imagine having something like this floating on there, because don't forget, it's amber, so it will float. It floats on seawater. That's how we get a lot of this. So a very, very kind of, you don't even have to use it in jewellery for that reason. Now, ladies and gentlemen, there's loads of you already in for this. It is individually hand carved. You'll be able to see it from the side there. If I just place it down, you can see the beautiful dome to this. It's going to sit beautifully on the neckline, on the wrist. It's just so elegant. I really, really, absolutely adore it. Your price point today on this piece of captivated history, £19.95. That is fantastic. I'm about to make it a price point that you would actually only usually expect seen in the 70s themselves. £14.95. Now that is an astonishing price drop on this. Bearing in mind for me that we're not usually meant to drop the price of amber. Why? Well, it's taken us years to get it, first off. Second off, the quality of amber that we're getting now is just going up and up and up, and therefore the prices you would expect to go up and up and up. But also for the fact that this is that cognac amber. This is one of the most expensive types of amber because of the colouring. Because the colouring itself is so deep and rich, mainly, there's lots of different reasons for this, but mainly the derivative of this deep and rich colour is due to the fact of oxidisation over time. So that means that you've got something which 50 million years ago, it might have been way before that. It could have been way before that this was forming. Someone's asked, is it drilled? No, it's not drilled. If we were to drill this, we because of the shape of it, obviously you might have a little bit of an issue seeing the drill hole through it, and that's kind of what we're doing with this. We spent time and effort and energy trying to give you that stunning rose shape, so it would be for us a little bit of a shame maybe to put a big drill hole through there. But hey, if you want some with drill holes, it's something we might look into, and I have got some amber with drill holes coming up for you in a little bit as part of Mark's challenge. Mark, what do you think of this, please?
Beautiful. Can I have that as well? Sorry to him.
Dion just went, ha ha. I don't know what that meant. That means go for it. Go on then, twist your arm. Yeah, if you want to treat yourself to this as well.
Okay.
Go on then. What's your idea now that we're giving it? Divulge.
Well, I've got this. The viewers haven't seen this other strand yet, have they?
No.
But so I've got that, and I've taken it apart, and I'm going to take the colours that match the rose and make a separate piece of jewellery, just using that particular colour, because it's my favourite colour on the strand, and then I'll see what I've got left to make something else.
So this here is going to be Mark's challenge, this strand here, the multicoloured strand, and it does go perfectly. That's going to come up, sorry, that one's going to come up a little bit later on. Loads of you coming in and get it. What do you think of that price point,
That's
please,
incredible.
Mark?
Absolutely amazing. Because some of the pieces that I've seen that are surrounded in sterling silver bezels, they're over £100.
Yeah.
So if you're able to do sort of wire weaving or wire wrapping around which is what I'm intending to do, we'll have a look. No, it's going to be amazing.
To see. Shirley's in with us. Hey again, Shirley. She says, hi, Becky. I had some of the amber roses in a kit and I made a ring with one of them. They are beautiful when you see them in the flesh. They are stunning when you see them. And Shirley, just got to say, rings it instantly where my mind went with it as well, because you want to look at it and enjoy it, and it's the perfect size as well, I think. That's so pretty, isn't it? Well done to all of you coming in and getting this. And when we're talking about amber, don't forget, we're talking about something which is very, very exceptionally rare. It's something that we ourselves can't kind of speed up. That makes sense? You know how sort of clear quartz itself makes up quite a lot of the Earth's crust, doesn't it? Clear quartz, a relatively easy substance to get your hands on. Citrine, however, due to the pressure and due to the heating and everything, a lot more difficult to get your hands on. So what do? Well, we can get a different type of quartz, say a smoker quartz, an amethyst, for example, which takes less time well, it's easier, more created, it's more abundant within the Earth's crust, and we'll heat it to make it look like citrine. So we can kind of skip, you know, hundreds of years, lots of degrees of temperature and a lot of pressure and a lot of time and effort by heating something up that's more readily available. We can't skip and kind of take any risk or cut any corners with this, with amber. It just takes as long to form as it takes to form. So very, very special indeed. Well done to every single one of you. Now, the keen-eyed amongst you will have noted these bags. And Mark, I know that you cast your eye upon them earlier. These are coming together, Mark.
In one bundle?
Yep. As one bundle, as one pairing. So what does that mean? If you've never heard bundle, what does that mean? It means we put things together that we think look great together or work great together, and we give you a price drop on it as well. Take a little look really quickly. I'll show you around both of these bags. Starting off with my portfolio bag right here. Big open pockets here for you with the zip closing. You could get likes of notebooks, etc. in here. You then have the main opening, or again, all zipped up, and you have big open pocket at the front of here. And then you get the slightly smaller ones, the smaller pockets, all with the nice opening at the front, so you can see exactly what is in there. You get the elongated sections too, going to be great for the likes of bangles, and then again we go down to your smaller and to your slightly larger at the other side. These pages are removable, which means that you can have, if you've got a few of these, you can keep maybe one you just want to be absolutely empty, and maybe in this one you just want to carry, I don't know, your laptop or your tablet or something like that, and then in the other one you can take out all of the pages and just stick them in whatever order you want to have them in. Really? Just heard the price point on this. That is very naughty indeed. You've also got in here the very, very durable as well, very sturdy. You get a back pocket, which has got a bit of Velcro on it, and then you get the extendable strap as well. I always feel a bit like an air hostess when I do that, don't you? When you do like, and this is how you adjust it. So you've got this wonderful bag there. The size on that one, to let you know, is 30 centimetres by 23 centimetres. Approximately. No, it's not. It's 30 by 23. Yeah, that's exactly what I said. I've also got your tote bag here. Now, again, I'll whip you around this as quick as I can. I've got your extra long handle on here, which yet again is extendable. I've got the really beautiful easy to hold handle at the top here. It's not one of those bags of life, which literally you just walk from the shop to your car and you've got those horrible kind of fold marks in your hand because it's been digging in. It's not like that. It's really beautiful, nice and sturdy and comfortable as well. Ergonomically designed as well. You get in here a mammoth amount of space. I mean, it's absolutely huge. I'm looking around for an example of what I can show you. I've got a massive bundle of look at all of those, loads and loads and loads of tools later, but look, that doesn't even take up our section. And there's sort of 6 sets of pieces in there. So absolutely mammoth. You get 2 sides of that. You also get the bits that I think are great for slotting your tools in at the side. I don't know if you can see them, but perfect for slotting your tools in at the side. Can you see it? At the side there, and you get all of those all the way along on both sides. You also get the zip pockets at this back here and at the front. You get the likes of your added extras with your little toggles, which you can kind of hang things from. You can kind of clasp maybe keys or whatever onto purses. And you've then got all of these Velcro pockets at either side as well. All of that in a very sturdy, water-resistant bag. Hello to Tink, you're saying these are amazing. I use all the JM bags every day. I have problems with my hands and carrying things, but these are perfect. What do you think of that, Mark?
Brilliant, isn't it? I love those handles, actually. No, you are right. Ergonomic, I think, is that the term?
Yes.
Yeah, they're beautiful. Really good, strong, sturdy bags. I just love the way that they're actually made. You know, a lot of care's been taken into the way that they're sewn and all the poppers and everything's put on them. And the buckles are really substantial as well. I think they're really well made. Really well made.
They are wonderful, aren't they? The fact is that you can get so much in here, you really can. And obviously we are all jewellery makers, but even if you're watching and maybe you've just stumbled upon us and gone, I'm not even a jewellery maker, but let's, you know, have a little look. If you're a paper crafter, perfect for your paper crafts. If you're a picnic lover, hello. I love a picnic. It's literally one of my favourite things to do, a picnic. Oh, I love a picnic. Summer picnic, beach picnic, hotel picnics, I do a lot as well. It's just good fun. Anyway, picnics, yeah, perfect for that sort of thing. Apparently, I haven't tested this, but you can get a fair few bottle of wine in this one. I haven't tested it myself. Can you guess who knows that? Guess who told us that? No, it was Sheila. Yeah, Sheila. So you can get a fair few bottles of wine in there, apparently. But it is, you know, just think out of the box with these because they are so great for so many different mediums and so many different things. Actually, even just for storage, you know, if you're going to be storing things that you need to move now and again, perfect for that as well. Come on in and get these whilst you can. You're absolutely bellowing in. You're flying in your price point today for both. £24.95. Bear in mind, is it £17.95? So nearly £18 for this one normally, £17.95, and £14.95 for this one. So essentially, you buy this, you're getting this one for £7 today, ladies and gentlemen. That price point is something to behold because People absolutely love and adore these. The quality of them is epic, and I would say that most people who purchase things like this for the first time will be buying just the one, but you will see their names coming up each time we bring to you kind of one that we haven't seen for a while. Do you know why that might be? Why people buy it and then try and get more and more and more?
They trust them. They trust that as a product, don't they? Completely. I think it's all to do with the way that they're made. They're really well made. And this particular type here are really good for putting on the back of a bike if you were cycling to a hobby club. A
picnic?
Or to a hobby club or something like that. Use them as pannier bags. They're really good shape.
That's a great point, the pannier bags that go on the side.
Yeah, and they're waterproof, you can wash them off. So even if you use them for gardening, put your gardening tools in when you go out in the garden. Fantastic.
Dog outing.
Sorry?
A dog outing.
A dog outing?
Yeah. So you put the bowl in here, you put a little sack of food, a little bag of treats, a little bottle of water at the side.
Oh. I thought you were going to put the dog in the bag. You could get a little lap dog chihuahua or something in there, couldn't you?
Yeah, you could, I suppose. You wouldn't get my golden retriever in there, though, to be honest.
No.
Do you want to get a dog, Mark?
Yes, I'm desperate. I'm not allowed one, though.
See, I think you should just take one home.
Yeah, I thought about that as well.
I think you should.
But there will be a scene.
Oh, I should have bought you one for your birthday last weekend.
Oh, yes, actually.
And then what could he have said? He couldn't have said anything.
No.
Next year, Mark, next year. What type of dog are you thinking of getting?
Jack Russell.
Think you could get a little Jack Russell in this bag?
Yeah, in our utility room, we've got a Belfast sink. And as long as I can get a breed in the Belfast sink to wash, that's anything bigger than that we won't have.
That's brilliant. I've never bathed my dog.
Really?
Yeah, never. She's 4 years old. Baths herself, doesn't she?
Has she ever gone out for a walk, got really muddy?
Yeah.
You just let them self-dry and...
No, just... No, I don't give her a wash. She washes herself. You leave her in the kitchen for a bit, you give her a bit of a towel dry, and then 20 minutes later, she's clean as a whistle. Yeah.
Okay.
You got to wash her? No, I'm not sure about that. I washed a rabbit once. Yeah, I had to wash a rabbit. I know the vet told me to do it. I didn't think you were meant to, but the vet told me to do it. Yeah, rabbits are tiny when they get wet. They're like kind of creepy. Hey, Victoria! 6 bottles. Ha ha ha! 6 bottles. Yeah, that's the rumour I heard as well that you can get in here. 6 whole bottles. Or maybe 4 of bubbles. 4 of bubbles. Mark, a dangle din mount. A dandy din mount will fit into the sink. Oh, a type of dog. I have never heard of that type of dog.
Dandy din mount. Yeah, they're very cute as well.
I'm searching for it right now. Spell it to me. D-I-N.
D-I-E.
I isn't E. E. Yeah.
Din mount.
Oh, it's coming up here. Whoa, look at the little faces.
Yeah. Got short little legs.
Tiny little legs.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you want to have a little nosy? Look.
I like dogs with eyebrows. I love like schnauzers.
You can see it from there, can't you?
Yeah, they're very cute.
See it from there. Little eyebrows. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. They're like really huge, aren't they? Yeah. Oh, I like him. Oh yeah, yes. Would you get one of them then?
No.
Oh. And you could name it after someone off of the Archers.
Could do.
Couldn't you?
Yeah, Kenton.
Kenton.
That's what I'm going to call my dog. If I got a dog. He's my favourite character ever.
It's a character off the Archers, guys. Yeah. I know. 4 bottles and a small dog. Now that is a day out. That's my kind of picnic, Victoria. Thank you. Do feel free to text us in today. How have you been finding the vintage fair? Don't forget, it's our final day of it today. We'd love to hear from you. Also, let us know, what were you thinking of Mark's beautiful 70s makes? What do you think of when you think 70s? We've already talked boppers, space boppers, swing ball, which got to be one of the best games of all time. If swing ball was a sport, it would be the only sport I was good at. Hello to Mark. You can have my pup, lol. No, don't give away little Troy.
Troy is very cute. I can't see he's a Rottweiler though. He's a Rottweiler apparently.
Yeah.
It's very cute.
Very cute. Well done everyone who came in to get those. Absolutely loads of you. Now, I've got more Amber coming up. People are asking about it. I've got more treats coming up for you. And I just wanted to ask, did anyone watch yesterday's morning show when I was with the wonderful, wonderful Jan? And she made brooches, that's the word I was looking for. And she made us all of these brooches, didn't she? These are going to be a great addition if that demonstration on the brooches just inspired you to go brooch crazy. Now, I've got to say, I absolutely love and adore things like this. I've worked with them for a while myself because as a paper crafter by trade, I've done lots and lots of cards with badges on the front for things like charity events and with badges on the front of cards, etc. I think they're a really, really versatile piece of kit. I've even worked with these after joining Jewellery Maker with polymer clay and done polymer clay badges with these. I think when we think badges, you might just think of a badge that you wear now and again, but actually perfect for things like scarf pins, which are massive at the moment. Perfect for little hat adornments as well. You know, lovely to add on to kind of maybe old hats or bags that you've had for a while, seen better days. I'll be honest, I've got a badge on a play suit. I bought a play suit. I absolutely love and adore it so much. But it has a badge permanently on it, kind of around here. Slightly off to the side. It does look a bit weird, but it permanently has a badge there. Because once I was painting my nails and got nail varnish on it, and it will not come out whatsoever. So things like that are really, your face is...
What's a play suit?
A play suit?
Yeah.
Oh, a play suit is a jumpsuit, you know, jumpsuit.
Yeah.
But it's not trousers, it's shorts.
Oh, okay.
Play suit.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. So yeah, it's like to cover a piece of nail varnish. But that's the type of thing that you can use badges for. You've got absolutely loads to work with here. Loads of you coming in. I've got 100 of these, ladies and gentlemen, 100 in total. If you want to treat yourself to these, that is working out about 9p per one. Is that right? That is absolutely phenomenal. I can tell you, I'm not worried to say at all. I bought 3 of these. This is a while ago now, probably about 2 years ago. I bought 3 of these from a well-known crafting store, and I'll never forget, for 3 of them, and they were this size to my eye anyway, £2.50 for 3. I've got 100 for £8.95. Mark, what do you think of these, first off, at that price point?
Well, that's fantastic. That's incredible. Even if you were selling them on, you know, a couple for £1, something like that, you can make your money back so quickly. But I think, could you do them as tie pins?
Oh, I don't see why not. I do not see why not.
Just wire wrap beads onto the front. Yeah, I'm sure you'd be able to. What I used to love doing, I don't know if you've seen these around, and our safety pin bracelets that you thread them onto elastic. You top and tail them onto elastic. You could probably do the same sort of thing with those. You could wire wrap beads onto them and then top and tail them on a stretchy bracelet.
I like that idea. Yeah, I really like that idea a lot. And you'd get a really nice kind of mechanical look to it, actually, wouldn't you?
Yeah, quite steampunkish.
That's a really good idea. Yeah, very steampunkish. These are, don't forget as well, I know I mentioned polymer clay with them earlier on. Don't forget, if you're using these with polymer clay, you can bake with these in the oven. So you can, and that's what I did, as opposed to making some and then gluing it on, which I'm sure is very sturdy and safe and secure. I actually made a polymer clay, it was a lollipop actually I did. So it's a swirl spiral lollipop, and I popped a wooden stick in it at the bottom. And then I just popped a little bit of polymer over this section here, flattened it down so that you had polymer at each side. Oh, and then, obviously, you bake it, it's super sturdy. That is going absolutely nowhere whatsoever. Loads of people treating themselves to this, loads of people messaging in as well, which is lovely to say. Hi all, 70s, I think, of spider plants and pancakes that are crispy, and that's from Lou. Spider plants, yes. Spider plants are the green and white ones, aren't they?
They are, yeah. I set them off little offshoots with little babies.
Yes.
You always get them in the macrame plant pot holders in Grandma's hallway.
You absolutely did. Yes, Lou, I love that. That is a good point. Now, I remember, Dion's going to hate me for this, so Dion's not listening. She already didn't like me reading the word spider in that message. Can I just say she hates it that much? I remember yucca plants.
Oh, yeah.
And my mum also not a fan of these plants because it was told to us once that in the 70s, yucca plants, when they were brought over, used to house at the roots scorpions and spider nests.
Yeah, that's right.
Is that true?
Yeah.
My mum, we used to have about 5 yuccas. I've never seen a yucca being chucked so far in my life when she heard about that. Yeah, creepy.
They're quite sharp-edged as well, aren't they, when you brush past them as well?
Yeah, you're right. The little points on them. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah. I'm done, Dion. All good. yeah, it's finished. Yeah. Dion won't be buying a yucca again if she heard that. £8.95 on these ones today, ladies and gentlemen. Pancakes that are crispy. Oh, yeah, I know the type you mean. They are super student days to me. Cheese plants.
Oh yeah, you don't
Did
see
you
them
really
anymore.
just say that, Dion? You are messing around, aren't you? Dion's just gone, a plant that produces cheese. She's only joking. Cheese plants now, which ones are they?
Swiss cheese plants. They're called Monstera.
Okay.
As their proper name, and they're massive. Big leaves with the little slits in the sides. They were huge.
Big.
Yeah, you'll know it when you see it.
I'm sure I will. Well done to all of you. Yes, 70s, very much that kind of. 70s was fun.
Conifers in your front garden. That was a 70s thing. Lots of conifers and heathers.
Oh, Sam. 1970s kilt mini skirts. Was that a 70s thing? Was it?
Don't know.
Yes, I'm sure. I've definitely seen. Yes, it definitely was.
Bay City Rollers,
I can imagine seeing them on like the front of Jackie and things like that. Bay City Rollers.
I was a Beano and the Dandy man.
Were you? Could you be both? I thought people. This might be a vicious rumour, but I thought people were just one or the other.
In secret, you could be both.
Could you?
But in public, you had to choose one.
And which one did you choose?
I was always the Beano in public, but I did have both.
I was a Beano kind of girl. I wanted to be Minnie the Minx.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, but I just wasn't mischievous enough. But yeah, I used to have the VHFs. Used to get it on tape. Oh, love those. Hello, Lindsay. I used to make macrame hanging pot holders in the 70s. Very rough on the fingers, I can imagine. Am I right in saying they used to hang from the ceilings?
That's it, yeah. Big hooks. Yeah.
Oh, that's fab. Isn't it amazing time change? Okay, everyone, loads of you treating yourself to these. I mean, hundreds of you. Last few of them available. I'm not surprised at 9p each. How do you feel about getting your hands on Mark's challenge? Stop by. I'm about to bring to you something we haven't seen in an extremely, extremely long time. I love the feel of this. I'm about to bring to you something that is back by popular demand. And Mark has chosen this as his challenge. It's your multi-amber strand. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I've just got to let you know that what we have here is extremely special indeed. This is an amber which obviously comes in a range of colours. As I mentioned before, there are many different reasons in why you'll get different colours. Some is due to location, some is due to amount of inclusions, and some is due to things like treatments that might be applied, and some is due to things to do with oxidization. So naturally, over time, how resin oxidizes, very much like copper. Copper oxidizes, doesn't it? It changes colour over time. Amber does the same, but much slower. So you get a beautiful range of colours in amber for many different reasons, but every single one of these is the real deal amber. Now, I need to forewarn you, people have been absolutely begging to have this back in. People have been messaging, emailing management about when we're going to get this back in. And a lot of them have been people who have previously purchased this. It's obviously a very popular strand. It's a strand which obviously has a very good history in the sense that people who have bought it have loved it so much that they have repurchased it a number of times. So what I have for you right here, right now, is something very special and popular. What I'm trying to say is, when the graphics come in, do get yourself on the phone lines for this as quickly as you possibly can. I have had loads of messages in as well about the faceted amber that I've got coming up for you in the charm form. That is coming up for you. I promise you it will be with you, both of them, the lemon and the cognac one, before 12 o'clock this afternoon. So definitely worth the wait, because the different colours are going to go great with the different colours on this. Do you want to see? There's your lemon. Isn't that vibrant? And there's your cognac. Just works perfectly, doesn't it? Really works well. Those are coming up for you in a little bit. Now, ladies and gentlemen, what I have here, if I hold it out for you, is a mass range of the colours, as I've said, and you get a lot of texture within these too, due to the shapes. But when we think about maybe nugget strands, you might imagine, there's your information, everybody. Come on in, get it whilst you can. One of the most popular strands of amber we have ever had on show. This is a nugget shape, as we see, but it's not the usual nuggets that you might expect. That's because amber, of course, itself and the resin form it isn't going to be scratchy against the skin. It's not going to be lots of jaggedy edges. It's just beautiful and smooth, which means that against the skin, it really gives almost a resonance. It really gives this beautiful touch. It's a very tactile gem, and don't forget as well, wonderfully scented also. It is a beautiful gemstone for everyone who wants to get a little bit of history, a little bit of beauty, and a lot of kind of impact. I think that's probably the reason people have been repurchasing this time and time again. You know, people who have messaged in saying that they have had to buy it 3 or 4 times because they loved it so much, and because they keep getting through it. It is one of those gems that looks as it should. It looks as Mother Nature intended. And don't forget for me, this is your start, buy and challenge. That means you get a great price point, and then the challenge means you get free inspiration from our wonderful Mark. Now, I've got a decent quantity of these, and therefore I am going to be doing a very special price, but I need you to help me get to that very special price. Why? Well, basically, in particular on a weekend, we will kind of have a very big audience, and we don't technically have to do price drops on a weekend, technically, because there's so many of you there. Then because of that reason, we can be kind of scrutinized and look very closely through almost a magnifying glass by managers when they are in with us on a weekend, purely because if we drop a price before there's any interest on it, then they will say to us, why did you drop the price when there wasn't the interest? Because there's no point in doing that. Essentially, if we're dropping the price and we've not got people there to buy it, then we're losing money, essentially, aren't we? That's what we're doing. So what I need you to do for me is check this out. I'm going to guarantee you that the price point you can see on your screen at this moment in time is fantastic. It is phenomenal for the amount you've got on here, looking at around about 30 to 40 centimetres, I would say, worth of this very precious organic. But what I will say is the price you've got on your screen right now, if you're watching on the web, is not the price that we're going to be sticking at. I can guarantee you I'll be taking off at least £2. Guarantee you at least £5. Someone wants me to measure out the strand perfectly, and I will. I've got, I was right, yeah, 20 centimetres, that's obviously at the halfway point. Doubling it up, I'm going to be close to 40 centimetres worth on that one, Laura. Hello, Sam, she's saying, do it. Go on, pretty please. Well, everyone's doing it for you, Sam. We're going to say, how many more people are you going to want to check out first before we drop it? I tell you what, if we want to see how interested you are in this strand, okay? Basically, I will guarantee you a price drop of at least £5 if we get another, say, 10 of you checking out. If we get more than 10 of you checking out and we get interest with it in their baskets, I will take more than £5 off. We're going to do for you the best price point we possibly can, but the interest needs to be there, because otherwise, basically, what will happen is Dion and I will get called into a meeting, and again, and basically one of the managers will say to us, look, that was a great strand. People have been begging to have it back. Why did you drop the price when there wasn't any interest there? I've had where was my last person? Cornwall was my last place to check out, so that's one of the 10. Hampshire's another of the 10. Northumberland is another one of the 10. I've got Greater London in, that's another one of the 10. I've got Northamptonshire, which is another one of the 10. That means I need 5 more people to check out, ladies and gentlemen, and then I'll guarantee you a bit of a special price drop. If you fancy it, and you're not sure, you don't believe in us just yet, pop it in your basket. Just pop it in your basket. We want to judge some interest on this, okay? But the price point you're seeing right now is a great price. Why? Because I brought it to you at that price point before. And I know that it's a wonderful price, and I know that it's been extremely popular in the past. Like I say, it's one of our most reordered on separate occasions strands that we have. So a very special deal. Come on in and get this one whilst you can. You get a range of colours, a range of ages. Just to let you know, I've just had North Yorkshire check out and Surrey check out. That means I need 3 more people to check this out, and then we're going to be bringing you that best price point we possibly can. We need a certain amount of, a certain percentage of the stock to go out so that we essentially don't get called in by management yet again. Or a slightly snotty email. You know, one of those snotty emails that gets sent out to not just you, it gets sent out to like the whole group, but you definitely know it's about you. Yeah, we don't want to get any of them. I've just had Derbyshire check out and another Surrey. Okay, congratulations, we've done it. Can we do this, Dee? Let's prove to them that we know exactly what we're doing with this. Should be £40. We were going to take it to £34.95, but because so many of you checked out, we've just done it. We've just done it, £24.95. Ladies and gentlemen, that is absolutely massive chunk of money on this. You should have been paying £40 on this in total. Today, it's £24.95. Thank you all so much for believing in us. Thank you to Aberdeenshire who came in straight away, Oxfordshire, another Oxfordshire, Yorkshire, nice one, Merseyside. Thank you to Kent and London as well, and to West Midlands. The fact of the matter is, ladies and gentlemen, that with things like this, okay, it is all about trust. It's all about kind of believing in us, and it's all about building up these relationships. You know, it is a wonderful thing to be able to have. It's a wonderful thing to be able to do. We like doing that here. We love hearing from you. We love to be able to know that as soon as, you know, we come up with something as a team, we love that we can say to some of you and go, look, something big's going to happen, and you instantly know, right, when they say that, when Becky says that, she's not just messing around. Okay, I know that I'm going to check out because I'm not going to be disappointed, and I know that if I check out now, I'm not going to be in the queues that I am in now, that I would have to be in if I were coming in now. So thank you so much for believing in us. It really, really, really does put a big smile on our faces, and also it should put a big smile on yours too, because you get amazing deals and you don't have to wait in these queues that we've got. Queues now mounting to around about 2 minutes on the phone lines, but if you hang up, you were likely to miss out. 0800 644 655, press option number 1 and you'll get through to our call centre. If you hang up now and go, oh, I'll call back in a minute, then when the queues die down, you may well miss out as well, because as you're ringing, you get put in the queue and you move along one at a time. It's not like when you're, I don't know, at a market and people are like elbowing past you, or you know, those people. And this happened to me the other day. Fuming I was. Absolutely fuming. Obviously I stood there and said nothing. But yeah, in the garage, stood in a queue, someone goes in front to get like a piece of chewing gum. They've just walked in, goes to get a piece of chewing gum, and then just sort of sidles into the queue like 2 people in front of me. I said nothing. Nothing. If they were right in front of me, I would have gone, excuse me, back of the queue's there, love. But I didn't. No, I said nothing. They were too far away. They were too far away. There were 2 people ahead of me. It was too far. Hello, Laura brought these and the rose. I cannot wait to have a stunning necklace to wear. Oh, Laura, I'm absolutely chuffed for you. And don't forget that you've just gotten exactly what Mark's just been given. So you get to have a look at some of his designs. And I've seen you already working with the rose, and you've already cut into this strand. How is this strand to work with?
It's beautiful. I can't get over the weight. Well, it doesn't weigh anything, does it? It's absolutely
it's very
beautiful.
Light indeed.
So you can have a really big chunky necklace. So I'm gonna crochet with it, I think.
Oh.
With some wire, make a big bib, and then suspend the rose from the bottom, which I think will look beautiful. Really nice.
That would be so eye-catching. I was just made me think, actually, it's Fleur who she bought numerous strands of amber, numerous, and this was at least made up one of them, and she crocheted lots and lots and lots of different layers and basically just wears it regularly on show. And every single time I say to her, I really need to get that done. I really need to do one of them, because it just, with this and cords, it just works, doesn't it?
Perfectly. Beautiful. I love it, I love it. And I've separated the colours so I know, so you can graduate in colour as well and do all sorts of things with it. So it's really nice. And it's graduated on the strand for you as well. So I think there are 5 colours on the strand, and they're working through the strand. It's beautiful.
I love the smell of that.
Does it?
Yes. Do you not know this?
No.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe you didn't know this. Okay, amber is stunning. Basically, when it gets to body temperature, which is another reason that people say it was kind of one of those things that Mother Nature just made to be jewellery. Get it to body temperature, so if you hold it in your hand for sort of a minute and cause a little bit of friction between it, it basically gives off a scent which is just so individual and unique. It smells like amber, which is, I know, a strange thing, but it smells warming. It smells like a very warm, honey-like colour. It's very, very soothing indeed.
It's like a musky. Is it a musky sort of smell?
It is. That's actually one of the ways that you can prove whether or not your amber is real, if you set a light to it. Because they use pure amber like this as incense. They actually use it as incense. You can just pop it in kind of an incense amber burner, it actually kind of gives off this amazing fragrance. It's just absolutely beautiful. And on like a warm day, if you're wearing it, you can get that scent. Can you smell it?
Yeah.
Isn't it?
It's very subtle.
Yeah,
beautiful.
It's very subtle, and the warmer it gets, the more pronounced it gets, and the more you have, the more pronounced it gets. I realised that this, it does look a bit peculiar, but honestly, it's just stunning. I adore amber, says Sam. Thank you, Sam. I'm a big fan of it as well. And I love that you're getting so much wire out for this. That's going to be for the rose, is it?
Yeah.
Yay! Got mine! JM is the best. Never bought anything that wasn't better in real life, so can't wait to get this strand in my hand. Great show. Yeah, and Caroline, give it a little bit of a sniff for me, okay? When you get it home. If your hands are just warm, nice warm temperature, just hold it in your hands for just a minute or two, and then just have a smell. You have this beautiful smell on your hands, and it's going to last for quite a while. It's really beautiful. Congratulations, Caroline. Hello to Sam again. I'm going to make my daughter a necklace with it. Oh, Sam, that is so thoughtful. Amber, very, very, very expensive, and a very, very special gift. I remember must have been one of my first holidays away, I think it was about 12, on our first holidays abroad, and my dad bought my mum an amber bracelet, and she still wears it to this day. She absolutely loves and adores it, but I remember it being like so expensive. My dad had gone out there with it in mind to buy that for my mum, because I think it was for their anniversary, wedding anniversary or something like that, and I remember he'd saved up for a very long time to go and get her a very special piece of jewellery. And I remember very clearly in that shop amber being a higher price than diamonds, because I was amazed. I never heard of amber as a kid, but I'd heard of diamonds, and I thought, wow, this is more expensive than diamonds. And it was way more, way outweighed it. At $24.95, just at a astonishing price. Nice work to every single one. A handful of those left. And don't forget, free inspiration coming up with Mark in mere moments. Well, a couple of hours, but that's moments, isn't it?
You're talking about queuing. What I have to do is, if we're in a busy department store or a busy garden centre or something, and there are multiple queues, I have to stand in one queue, Andrew will stand in another, and whoever gets to the till first, the other one has to jump in with them.
Oh, really?
And you get really tutted at, and I hate doing it, so I try not to if I can help it.
I don't mind a queue.
No, I like queuing.
I love a good queue, actually. I don't like when people abuse the queuing system, but I love a good queue. Traffic jams is from not in a rush. Love them as well. As long as I don't have to be somewhere like, I'm going to be late for work.
Right, yeah.
But I love, because you have to just chill out. You have to just be in the moment. It's great.
Yeah. I like queuing.
I love a good queue. Apparently that's quite a British thing, actually.
Yeah, the British like Q.
Isn't it? I really do, though. I always thought that was ironic, but no, it's a fantastic time. You get to look around, enjoy the scenery.
I love people watching, you see, and you listen to conversations.
Oh, I love... The only thing is, I don't know if I've just got poor hearing or if I'm just this nosy, but if I'm trying to eavesdrop on someone, I have to stare at their lips.
Oh, no.
So if their eyes dart to me, I'm like that, staring at them, quite clearly listening, and you can't even kind of, you know, you try and sort of over-exaggerate it. Ladies and gentlemen, the keyed item, mind you, may well have noticed exactly what I've got in front. If you want to get this and miss out on the queue, I would say get yourself on the phone lines now because it's going to be popular. 0800 644 655 to get your hands on this wire in only a couple of moments. Oh, apparently we just wanted to be cheeky and show you. Coming in a second though. You want me to show you what? Sorry, lovely lass. Amber. The cognac faceted amber. We're doing it now. Okay. We're doing it right here, right now. Whoa, I did not see that coming. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, come on in. Get yourself on those phone lines right now. I've already given you a heads up that the bracelet base for our own charms has been ordered. Could take quite a while to get here, but it has been ordered. It is on its way. Get your charms whilst you can, because you know what'll happen. We'll get the charm bracelet bases in, and we'll have run out of all the charms. You know that there's something like that could well happen. So get pieces like this whilst you can. Only 100 people in the world today get to own this. That's it, 100. I've already had 300 of you coming in and purchasing that strand I had earlier on, and those kind of brooch pins that we did earlier on. This is an absolutely sensational amber cognac that we've got here. Hi all, does everyone pay $24.95 as mine says $39.95 on the amber? Oh yeah, absolutely, everyone pays the closing price on everything, okay, so do not worry about that at all. And once you check it out, basically your bill kind of gets totaled up. It works from midnight till midnight. That's why your postage and packaging is only midnight, so your bill kind of gets totaled up at the end of the day, so do not worry about that. Every single person pays that closing price, whether you're on the phone, whether you're on the web, the app, or anything. So that's the great thing. If you come in early, you know you get to pay the great price, but you have to wait in the queue. So thank you for getting in touch with that. This, ladies and gentlemen, I've got already, so many of you have checked out in it. This is brand spanking new. I have never, ever in my whole time of loving jewellery, of loving gemstones, but also in all of my research via, GIA, Gemological Institute of America, a lot of our presenters here, have this qualification. Even in there, I've never ever seen the likes of a faceted amber. This is so special. Take a little look at it because I love it. I would have thought, this would have been my uneducated guess, that the reason amber wasn't faceted was because it would distract from the inclusions. But I think this does the opposite, because you've almost got that catwalk of light down these diamonds in the centre that focus your eye into the middle, and then your eye kind of spraces out to the side. You'll see what I mean when I show you, when I spin it around. It almost brings you more detail and more interest, doesn't it? Do you see what I mean?
That's incredible, isn't it?
It kind of, look, you get the flash of light at the top, which naturally kind of brings your eye, as I turn it, your eye will naturally kind of want to follow that diamond, which means you look more into the heart of the gem itself. And just want to show you from the side here as well, you've got your opening section here, which is kind of where you can hang this from. It's where it's going to go great on cores, it's going to be great on chain, and the bases we've got coming up for you, £17.95. That is absolutely silliness. We were talking the other day, well, we weren't, I was sort of overhearing your conversation, looking at your lips because I'm a snoop, but I was talking the other day about well-known charm bracelets, you all know the one I'm talking about. And she was saying to someone else, not to me, it was just being nosy, that the gold ones and the silver ones vary greatly in price, massively in price. The silver ones, sort of 40-ish pounds. Gold ones, literally kind of close to doubling that in price point. But as soon as you've got gemstones in there, then a whole different price and a whole different kettle of fish in total. That is absolutely shocking, isn't it? So let's just ask the size. The size on this, 16 by 9 mil on this one. So you got your 16 mil and you got your 9 mil here. Just to let you know, how about if I tell you the size of the inner section here for you? Yeah, so anyway, speaking of the charm, well-known charm bracelet, inside you're looking at 6 mil. On the inside section, approximately 6 mil, that's across. But yeah, in those well-known charm bracelets, you know, you get a charm or 2 charms, tiny, tiny, tiny gemstones within there, easily starting price £60 upwards. You can get those well-known charms that are £100 and more. So to get this, that is metal and pure gemstone at that price point is astonishing. It really is. Jean, I love looking at what people have put in their shopping basket on the conveyor belt, as you always see stuff that you have never seen in the shop. Jean, absolutely right. I also love when you stand in a queue and you're looking at these people. Where do people find these cut price bargain ones?
Oh, yeah, that's true.
All of these ones coming out with yellow stickers on. You're thinking, hello, what section? I didn't see that section. Meat, fresh veg, everything. All of these. I like that. I also like to guess what people are doing that night by what they've purchased. So, for example, last night I was in a shop. Yeah, like what they're eating. Last night I was in a shop and they had packet of popcorn, bottle of wine, loads of beers. And I thought, that's just film night in, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's like a Die Hard night, yeah. Or Legally Blonde or Clueless night, that, isn't it? That is one of them nights. I like that. But I also like when you see people and they've got like loads of sausage rolls and tiny little sausages and they've got like little taster pasties and stuff. You're like, oh, that's the party. But then you have to work out who's the party for. Oh my gosh, Jean, I am really into this as well, I've just realised. Yeah, do you do stuff like that in the market, at the supermarket, Mark?
No, because I'm not a great supermarket shopper. So tomorrow morning, Monday morning, I'll be outside the supermarket at 7:30 when the doors open. And then my weekly shop will be done and I'll be back in the car driving home at 8 o'clock. And then I won't have to venture out again all week. I've got it down to a fine art now. And what I do, I've got my shopping list, and I put and I know the way the shop's set out so well that I can write the list in order of the aisles as I'm going up and down. So I can tick it off as I'm going up the aisles, and it's all in order of the aisles. Fine art. That
actually kind of hurts my chest. That makes me feel like I literally didn't know people like you existed. That's amazing.
Not the only one. Lots of people do.
Sure, you're not. But my brain just works completely the opposite. I'm one of those girls who go, oh, do you know what I fancy tonight? And then go out and get it. And then that's me, happy day, sorted.
I have a menu planner as well that I do on a Sunday for ingredients and for the days ahead.
That is brilliant. Wow. I know. It's a whole different world, isn't it? It really is. Heaven forbid if they rearrange the store, Mark.
They never do ours. They never do.
Not?
No. And at Easter, they sort of move everything up. On Christmas, they move everything up. But it pretty much stays the same.
Wowzers. I've only got 9 of these ones left, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Yeah, I love that. Looking at what people have got in their baskets, that's a good one. That is a really good one. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I have got for you this sensational wire here. This is 50 metres worth of your gold colour aluminium wire, 2 mil wire here. Now, this is super duper thick 2 mil wire that we've got here, and it is so malleable and soft. Now I have to say that when I first looked at this, when I first got the product, I thought, okay, I'm just thinking, how on earth am I going to work with that? Because it's 2 mil. I can only just about handle a 1 mil as starting off as a wire worker. Very tough, very strong. As soon as I held this and picked it up and tried to work it with my fingers, I was absolutely amazed. This is like butter. It moves through your hands like a slinky. It's got this gorgeous movement to it. It's so simple to work. But as soon as you move this a few times, as soon as you work hard on this, I tell you what, that is going nowhere. It's like a transformative wire. It is phenomenal. Laura Binding's done DVDs with whole sections dedicated to this. If you hammer it, you can texture it, but you don't have to. It smooths out like a dream. You get these beautiful, massive areas whereby you get a graduation of the wire, if that makes sense. So imagine you're making an S shape, which you can, great for wire writing. Imagine you're making an S shape, obviously your S shape going in that way. I'm probably backwards to you, but it can actually, when you hammer it at the areas, it will go large to thin to large to thin when you've hammered it, and it will look like some sort of beautiful scripture writing. There's already so many of you coming in for this. Genuinely, this is one of our most popular wires. You get 50 meters worth of it, ladies and gentlemen. All of that wire at the core of this. One of our most workable wires. I would say to you, if you, like me, are a beginner wire worker and you thought, hey, I have no idea what to do with it, I would actually say, I wished someone had said to me, starting off wire work, first thing you buy, your tools and this 2mm wire. Now that might sound strange, but absolutely mean it, because I know that I can, if I've got a ring mandrel and I've got this, I can simply make a shape around the ring mandrel, just make a ring shape, and then I can squiggle or jiggle or twirl or twist or make, just silly daft shapes all around it, hammer it whilst it's still on the ring mandrel, and I know I've got a beautiful ring there that's going to look jazzy, it's going to look brilliant, and it's going to look professional from the first outing. Not like my actual first wire work piece looked, which actually looked like I'd been in a fight with some sort of mangy cat and it had attacked the wire and myself, because I'd scratched my arm because I had a bit of a fraily bit and then I hadn't quite got it in the right area, and it was just so annoying. This is the way to go. If you've never tried wire work before, that would be my tip. Obviously, get into the other wire work as well, but a great way, I would say, to build confidence. Give it a go per day for just... I don't remember it being that price. 50 meters worth of our 1mm wire wasn't even that price, was it? I'm sure it was $14.95, maybe even more. That is totally and absolutely phenomenal. It really, really is. So wonderful to use, truly. I just love it. Hello, Vera, you're saying 5 meters will make about 26 rings. I love that statistic. Even at 50p each, there's your money back. Rest is gravy. You're absolutely right. Yeah, that's a great statistic. Thank you for that, Rhea. I greatly appreciate it. I made Christmas tree with mine last year with gems on it. They were gorgeous and my customers loved them. Brilliant wire. It is a brilliant wire and I love that your customers love them. And that's a really good point, actually, to make little Christmas trees and things out of these very simple shapes. With certain things you make out of certain wires, if you're going to make something, you have to be, maybe think about, right, how am I going to make that really structural? I'm going to have to put posts in it so that it will stay that way. And I'm going to have to make sure my wire weaving's really, really sturdy so that it stays in that way. With this, make a shape, hammer it out, you're absolutely happy as days. And you don't even have to hammer it, by the way, if you don't want to change the look of it. Once you naturally work with it, it will harden anyway. What do you think of this, Mark?
Well, I would use it for gardening.
Of course.
That's that fun, because you can't buy a decent coloured aluminium wire in garden centres for doing for tying up your plants in your veg patch and that sort of thing. And because it's aluminium, it doesn't rust, and you can reuse it because it is so malleable. So I would get the whole thing and I would cut it into 8-inch pieces and use it all as plant ties. I
love that idea. I would have never have thought of that, Mark. But what a great idea!
Amazing for gardening.
So, and a great price, very special.
Amazing price,
Now, ladies and gentlemen, I just need to let you know, very, very low opportunity on this. Ladies and gentlemen, after the break, I have got a very, very special strand coming up for you. You have the opportunity to be one of a handful of people in the world to own this. Have the opportunity to be have the pleasure of being an owner of that stunning, stunning gemstone. After the break, your opportunity to be a proud owner of London Blue Topaz.
Get creating stunning designs in no time at all with this brilliant Introduction to Kumihimo DVD with guest designer Sarah Elvin. These easy to follow steps on this DVD will make you feel like you have your own personal tutor and will show you the best techniques to get you started with this amazing medium. To get your hands on a copy of this fantastic DVD, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. Get creative with Jewellery Maker.
Aquamarine is a member of the beryl family. So this family is named after its chemical composition, beryllium aluminium silicate. Aquamarine itself is a lovely light blue to deep green colour, and as such is named after the sea, aquamarine. Sailors in sort of myths and legends or in history used to offer aquamarine as a token to the sea to ensure safe passage as they travelled. Aquamarine can be found in many locations, but it's often discovered in Brazil, Madagascar and also Zambia. Aquamarine can be identified not only by its RI and colour, but also due to the fact this stone has inclusions within it which are called rain. Now these are tubular structures that contain sometimes liquid filled, but they are very, very unique to aquamarine itself.
We here at Jewellery Maker love to hear your feedback. So working in conjunction with FIFO, a global ratings and reviews provider, when you purchase a product from JM, you'll receive an email asking you to rate our service and our products. This helps us to bring you excellent customer service and ensure we're bringing you value for money and high quality goods. Have your say with Jewellery Maker FIFO reviews.
There are two easy ways you can purchase from Jewellery Maker. You can watch our show on Sky, Virgin, Freeview and FreeSat and call our free phone number where you'll be put through to our friendly help team who can place your order. Alternatively, you can go to our website and click to register. Once you've filled in the required details, you can start shopping. You can watch the show by clicking on the Watch Live Show button on the homepage. You can also use our quick search tool and narrow down your results. Once you have found an item that you like, simply click on the Add to Basket button and you can continue shopping or check out right away. Don't forget you can add as many items to your basket per day for only 1 P&P. Enjoy shopping with Jewellery Maker. Join guest designer Sarah Elvin for the Introduction to Bead Looming DVD. Sarah will guide you through many techniques including adding beads, pattern creations, beading with chips, adding beads to warp thread, as well as how to set up your bead loom. To get your hands on a copy, contact our call centre. Get creative with Jewellery Maker.
London Blue Topaz. One of the most effective, most eye-catching and most deserving of title gemstone. It is an absolute wonder to behold in real life. When I look into this, I see that unique and individual inky, deep, rich blue. I see the provenance of this gemstone in the sense that it has been classified as the best seller in the gem trade of all topazes. I also see that when I have clarity like this, I, to myself, am working with what I would describe as gem quality. If you want to own this today, ladies and gentlemen, you are going to be one of very few people in the world. This is a very, very small opportunity, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to own this dark greyish blue steely kind of coloured of the beautiful topaz, then now is your opportunity. It is such a reasonable price point on this that I'm going to be bringing to you, that is going to make you question a number of things. You're going to be wondering exactly how we've managed to get it at that price, because this is so very extremely rare to be able to get your hands on. We're doing the 70s vibe, the 70s theme for you this morning, and I mentioned earlier on that this gemstone fits into that perfectly, because the 70s was the time that gemology kind of really took to another step. How we worked and played with gemstones really took another step, and it was around the 70s that we started using different treatments on gemstones, and it's the time that we discovered this stunning London blue appearance, and now it's one of the best sellers of all time. It is absolutely beautiful when you see it in real life. You get that stunning, almost sapphire-like blue, but better, I think, anyway. It's got a really stunning kind of richness to it, which is very mature. I love that, to me, it's unisex, and I adore that because you've got that richness of saturation, but also the clarity, that you're getting a gemstone that you can almost look into. I can almost see into the heart and soul of this gemstone. Sam's saying, I'm on one on a white gold chain is £200 on the internet. Yep. Absolutely and completely can understand that. I put a competition up on my Facebook page, a Rebecca Redican Presenter Facebook page last night, and the prize is to win a London Blue Topaz piece. The London Blue Topaz piece that you have the opportunity to win is 2.85 carats. So 2.85 carats. I've got 55 carats worth on this strand. And that necklace has been sent off and has been retailed, has been estimated for price by numerous retailers and the price they would sell it for. And the average price that it was sold for is £109. £109 selling price for 2.85 carats. This is 55 carats worth, ladies and gentlemen. So, Sam, thank you for letting us know that. Absolutely understandable then why just one alone would be around that £200 price mark. As I hold this out and you look into this gem, you're going to get to see this absolutely riveting kind of movement of light. You get this really steely, deep, rich blue effect that then almost radiates in the center, producing still a deep blue, but a lot much of a brighter one, almost an inky blue that you get kind of coming from this. It is just stunning the way in which this is going to look on your neckline, on your wrist line. It's just phenomenal. Treat yourself to this one whilst you can. I need to let you know something very, very important. Let me just doubly check. I'll need to refresh my page just so I can see all the people that are coming in. I need to let you know that with the people that have checked out now, from now on, 19 people in the world get to own this, and that is it. That's it. That is amazing to be able to say that you were one of maybe the last person in the world to be able to own this today, or one of the last 19 people in the world. I've got loads of you already checking out on this one. I just want to say to you a massive congratulations. You know why? You've got yourself serious quality of something so exceptionally rare. We're only used to seeing this in those stores that you have to make a reservation to go into, in those high-end named jewelers, which you have to pay astronomical amounts for very precious pieces of jewellery. Now listen, that number is catching up to where we actually are, and it's still going. This is not an opportunity that everyone's going to be able to get their hands on, because our quantity of quality like this is so low. Got to be the second, maybe third time I've ever seen London Blue Topaz by itself here at Jewellery Maker. Treat yourself to this whilst you can. It's under £150. Under £150 for 55 carats worth of this is, I know, I know, it's absolutely boggling. That is absolutely phenomenal, isn't it? Under £100 to get your hands on something like this. Imagine this with the likes of a tanzanite. If you paired this and a tanzanite together, 2 left, that's it. If you paired this with the likes of a tanzanite and you went and got that valued with maybe the white gold that we had on for you yesterday, or maybe some of the gold that we had on yesterday as well, that would look phenomenal. And what about if you wanted to pair it? One chance, I've got one chance and way more in baskets. Imagine pairing it together. I've just made you a suite of jewellery here because look, I've got the drops coming up for you as well, and they just work so exceptionally well. Really, really they do. Okay, I've got 6 in baskets, I've got 1 left, that's it. Fastest finger first. Just wanted to say to every single one of you who's managed to purchase that, the biggest congratulations. It is such a special gemstone to be able to own, and I'm just so happy for every single one of you. I genuinely am. I just love it. Okay, everyone, and we're going to move on for you now. I'm going to bring to you, I brought you this wire on earlier on. By the way, I think it was very close to selling out when we went to the break. I'm now about to bring you this, but in a different colour. It's the same though, but it's got a totally different look about it. Really coppery, really rose goldy. Very similar, in fact, to the newer rose gold wire that we've been bringing to you. This is your bronze colour aluminium wire. You've got a wonderful, wonderful price point on this one today. We're going to give you a real special deal and a very, very special treat. You've got 50 metres worth on here in total. If you've only just tuned in, what exactly is it? Okay, it is your aluminium wire that we've got here. It is beautifully malleable, very easy to work with. If you want to do letter writing with this, I think this is fantastic. I love the idea of this, creating words, maybe, you know, name tags to be able to see you know, on front doors or your actual door. Bedroom doors, for example, for kids, etc. You've got a wonderful, wonderful sheen on this. You really, really do. 50 metres worth today, 2 mil, and we're going to give you a special price point. Your price point today? Again, just £12.95 for you. Loads of you again coming in for this. Mark, what do you think of this colour, please?
It's this beautiful colour, isn't it? I think, as you said, it's the same match of our latest, and well, I'm actually using it, copper wire. It's beautiful, isn't it? It's quite a soft rose pink, isn't it? It's beautiful.
It really is stunning, isn't it? And you're right, it would go really nicely. Just thinking.
With that amber rose.
Really love.
Yeah.
Look at that. Hang on. Something. Look at those going together like that. They work, don't they? These here. Don't they work? Oh, I love that. Oh my gosh, I can say this now. Oh, will my friends be up yet? Oh, no, probably not. Probably not. I'm going to let you into a little something, okay? One of my best friends' 30th birthday at the weekend. I couldn't go. Party was last night in London. Obviously, I'm working, so I couldn't go. So we all chipped in and bought a present together. We brought a well-known breakfast location bracelet. I will describe it as a selection of round spacers, silver coloured, not plated, stretchy, with the heart on it, with the detail. £125 with £5 postage and packaging. Oh, honestly, I was like, oh, you know, are you sure, guys? Are we sure? Do you want to have a look around? But we did go for it because she does love that brand. But wow, I would describe it as spacers and a stretchy. I did make a little bit of a snide comment that actually, if you maybe wanted to give me, you know, that amount of money, I could make you 7 of them and I'd still be ridiculously in profit. It'd make a little bit of a jelly, but it just goes to show it wouldn't be. No, it wouldn't be the brand, but you know, it is mind-boggling, things like that. Finally, I have been after this wire for what feels like eternity. Oh, Michelle, worth the wait though, right? Absolutely worth the wait though, completely I would say, and well done to you. I'm just thinking the look of this, I started talking about that bracelet because the look of this to me personally is way more high end than that bracelet that I was just referring to, way more. I've got another message in. The 70s were fun. We had just come out of the 60s and fashion went one further with the Micro Mini, or as my dad called it, good morning, George. Love that. Our all-in-ones were called hot pants. Oh, hot pants suits. Becky, never play suits. Oh, really? We call them play suits now. They were for sleeping in, loving the show, and that's Lee and Ken. So are we talking about like a onesie, really? Like a onesie, but short, that you wear at night time. Ah, yeah, kind of like that.
I thought that was called a camisole.
Oh, a camisole.
Yeah. Maybe wrong.
I love your dad calling it good morning, George. My mum used to, belts. She used to refer.
Belts, yeah.
What are you wearing that belt for?
Yeah.
Well done to every single one of you. I'm just thinking too, don't know if you loved that faceted amber. Yeah, I know you did in fact, because it sold out. How about this golden coloured one? That goes quite nicely too, doesn't it? Actually, can you see how it picks up the colour of it? See what I mean? It's amazing, that, isn't it? Anyone fancy something brand new? All right then, good, you're in the right place. I'm bringing this to you right now. This is your lemon Baltic amber. Do not forget for me, when I'm talking about Baltic amber, what am I talking about? Because not all amber is referred to as Baltic amber. It's not like, oh, I don't know, la 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 la. I can't think of any other example now. But it's not like, oh, chrome dioxide, you know, you always hear chrome dioxide if we're referring to the Russia one. It's not like that. Baltic amber is all about the location. Baltic amber you're getting from the Poland. You're getting from Poland, and we get it a lot of the time out of the ocean, out of the sea. Baltic amber is always one of the most sought after ambers in the world. Why? Because Baltic amber is geologically much older in origin than other ambers. So for example, amber from the Dominican Republic is much younger in age than pieces like this, because it's so much more geologically older, and partly because of the time in which it was kind of released from the tree. In terms, loads of you coming in for this. If you want this, you have to be quick. Again, 100 of these ones, that's it. But yeah, it's not just kind of about the kind of when this happened, when these trees were released, but also it's to do with the fact of the strength of this and how long it will last, and how it doesn't kind of get, you know, decomposed or melted down or dissolved by things like acid rain, because it is so sturdy, it is so strong. And the fact of the matter is that this is one of the, well, it is the geologically oldest amber on the planet, and because of that, it holds more value time after time than, say, the likes of ones from the Dominican Republic, which are relatively young in comparison to pieces like this. So you really have something here that, because it's has standed the test of time, stood the test of time, because it stood standard. There are certain words in the English language that I think should exist. Standard is one of them. Because it stood the test of time already. You know with this that you've got something that historically is very interesting, can be aging back, you know, 60, 70 million years ago and further, mind you. Also, don't forget that you've got something that, because it stood the test of time, you know that you can wear this day in, day out. You don't even really have to take it off in the shower if you don't want to, and it'll still keep that beautiful look of the gemstone. And also, because you've got something that has stood the test of time, you know that when you purchase this, you're not just making a one purchase, you're making a purchase that you can wear for the next 10, 20 years. You can then hand down to someone in your family, and they can wear it for 30, 40 years, and so on and so forth and so forth. This is going to last and last and last. Buy your heirloom amber, and it is to me Baltic amber, it's an heirloom. Heirloom amber today, your price point, £17.95. The thing is, when you think heirloom, when I think heirloom, I think of something loop-de-loo, round the twist, crazy in price, that someone had to save and save and save for, that people had to, you know, maybe even do silly things and remortgage houses for. Heirloom pieces, you think, wow, so expensive. But it's not about that a lot of the time. It's about the heart of something. It's about almost the thoughtfulness behind something. And to purchase something like this that you do know will last and that you do know will hold its value, because amber has been very popular obviously for a long time, something really special. Dee says, hi Becky, museum in St. Petersburg. has a whole room covered in amber in many different hues, and it is stunning. I have seen a picture of it. I've never been there myself, but I've seen a picture of it, and yes, you're absolutely right. Have you seen it, Mark?
No, but the story is that when Germany invaded, they actually went into this room and dismantled it all and took all the amber away, and they've slowly managed to find enough amber of the right colour and tones to recreate it again in this museum. So, no, it's amazing.
Just
beautiful.
Astonishing, isn't it? And oh my goodness, sorry, just have to let you know, way over half my stock gone, way over, sorry, way over half my stock gone. It's just so captivating, this kind of historic amber. Yeah, loads of you coming in and getting this. Not many of those ones left at all. In fact, hazard a guess that once everybody checked out, I would be in my last chance saloon, meaning that I would have approximately 30 of them left. So really got to be as quick as a button on this one. Now I'm about to bring you Mark's kit, and Mark has gone wild with this one. I'm bringing it to you in 4 different parts, 4 different elements first off. So just to let you know, you can buy as many parts as you want. Say you've got loads of spacer beads, you don't need the spacer beads I'm going to be bringing to you, then you just don't have to buy that part of the kit. The great thing about splitting the kit up is it makes it really affordable and you can get the absolute essentials. These are the gemstones you picked. Now Mark has made his own kits today. Tell me why you picked this selection.
Well, I just thought if we're going down the vintage route, then I thought, why don't we go down sort of the Downton Abbey, that sort of look? And then with the other components that Pip kindly gave me, it completely changed the way I made the jewellery. So instead of going down the Downton route, we went sort of War and Peace, sort of the Russian era and imperial look. So no, it's completely different, just from adding different components. And the red and black Estlon added as well gave it a completely different. I only used a tiny little smidge of the Estlon. I could have gone to something really vampish and quite sort of Halloweenish, gothic looking, but that wasn't the brief. Moulin Rouge. Yeah, but that wasn't the brief that I wanted to stick to. So as I said, I've hardly used any of the Estlon, but you can imagine some of the pieces that Sammy would create with the red and black.
It looked phenomenal. Yeah. This strand here, I don't know where you found it, but I love it. The kite shape is so eye-catching. It's almost like a facet.
Yes,
you know what I mean?
Yes, that's right, yes.
It's like a facet. It's not, it's just beautiful. Sizing on those ones, graduated, which is beautiful to see again. You've got the 9x6 to the 14x8 approximately in that beautiful onyx. I've also got in here another really graduated strand. I like to call these the necklace strands because for me, I need to take off the last 4, pop a clasp on, and I've got a necklace because I love a graduated look, and the graduation is huge. Going from really delicate earrings to maybe bracelets, and then right into the centre for huge statement pendants. I mean, look at the graduation in that. It's epic, isn't it? Really stunning. With that graduated strand of agate, you're going from a massive graduation from a 6mm round to around about a 15mm round there, right in the centre. So big, big looks. And again, faceted all the way across those, giving you a really rich and intense look. I've got a really delicate look with these ones. It's the same kit and caboodle as the same gemstones, the same form with the facets, but actually what you're getting with this is a more delicate gem. You're getting these ones in that 3mm size. Look at the impact of sparkle. I always think it's amazing that you'd think small gemstone, little facets, not a lot of sparkle, but look at that. It's like paparazzi light poppers going off. It really, really is. And then finally, I've got for you these beautiful drops, centre drill drops on these ones, graduated again. I love how we've actually worked the facets around these, look, doming from the bottom all the way up, just graduating that eye up, giving a very, very deco look. Price point today for all of this. Oh, just to let you all know, sorry, that I've got 0.4mm on both of those ones. You have 70 metres worth on each. If you want to create this stunning, stunning, stunning look that we've got here, then you have the opportunity to do so here. All of these very, very, very heavily gemstoned. And if you do want the gems, this is the time to get them because there's no gems in any of the others apart from those special clasps. Your price point is just £21.95 for all of that bejeweled selection. I mean, you've not been afraid to use the gemstones.
Oh no, not at all this time. No, I think I've used pretty much all of them. There was a couple of the diamonds I had left, but everything else I used completely. And those drops, I think, of all the strands, the drops are my favourite. I just think they're beautiful.
They are exceptional, aren't they? Now, can I just let you know that the RRP on this kit was way higher than the one you've got on your screen right now. So I'm absolutely, from the RRP, you're looking at around half price. So that is genuinely an astonishing, astonishing deal. What do you think of that price, Mark?
Brilliant. No, it's incredible. Absolutely. And we were talking about Estlon earlier, weren't we? I mean, the Estlon alone is £6. You know, so that's £19. No, how much? No, even less than that, isn't it? It's £14. That's brilliant.
It's just phenomenal, isn't it?
Yeah.
It really is something special. I'm just thinking as well, at the amount we've got here, you know, even if these were £5 each, £30 worth there, that would be a great price for genuine real deal gemstones.
No, it's got a graduated strand. I love these graduated strands.
Me
I just
too.
adore them. And I just, the care that's been taken, that they've been individually knotted in between. No, they don't have to do that.
No.
The fact that they take that extra care, I think it's just amazing.
Very special, isn't it? Now, I've got to move on from that one because it is very popular, and also I've got more elements to fit in before we get over to Mark for his wonderful demonstration. This next one, I've only got about 35, I think Scott said earlier, of this next component. So you do have to be extremely, extremely quick because I know it's going to be something that's very, very popular. Why? Because they're essentials that we don't get to see that often. I've got here for you a massive, massive essential threading pack selection, giving you that wonderful bronze colour beading thread, the monofilament and the elastic. They all have their own uses, own components, and you can see demonstrations with these, how to use every single one of these on our website in the tutorials section, and they get used daily basis here too. I've then got this massive selection of your spacers. These are the ones I was talking about, loads of them. You have got the really, really large drill hole on these ones. You can see that again, Mark's gone really, really kind of overboard with these, using absolutely loads of them. But the thing is, they don't take away from anything or distract. They almost give a beautiful lacy look. They're just wonderful. Yeah, a massive, massive amount of those as well, around about 600 on those 4mm tubes. And then last but by no means least, you're getting these cord ends. Great ones for the likes of Kima Hemo, but also ones that are going to be wonderful for lace cord ends, macrame cord ends, because not only do you get this selection, bear in mind I'm only showing you a small selection of these, you do get, you know, for example, of these ones you get 2 pairs, but you also get the wonderful cord ends like this, which are going to be great for using on the cords, as I mentioned, or the likes of the lace as well. Really big variation in sizes on these, from the super delicate that you can see on the end there, going up in size with the extender. They have the S-shaped clasp on them as well, to the really, really large ones. So a big variety you get in here. You've got wonderful gold plating on elements of this. The price point today for this selection, just £17.95. I'm almost sure that these tubes were £14.95. They are. I've just been confirmed. They are. £14.95 just for the spacers alone. Wowzers, that is a special deal. Lou's saying, Mark, these prices are amazing. Wow. Along with this, oh, sorry, these pieces are amazing. Wow, along with the suite you made last September using turquoise colour gems. Lost the pics. Oh, my favourite ever. Aww.
No, I had great fun making this. I was in my element. I love these spacer beads. I think I'm so pleased that we managed to get lots of tubes and different sizes in.
Yes.
I love them. Love them.
I think they're fab, and it makes them really versatile for different uses as well. Great to see the cord ends in here. We don't get to see them at all often. Okay, everybody, not many of those ones left at all. £17.95. Now I'm going to bring you 925 sterling silver collection. This is another bit of a quick one that I have here for you. I'm going to bring the clasps that you are looking forward to as well with you in a moment, but right here, right now, sterling silver collection. So in here, you've got your essential threading pack, but we've changed it up a little bit because the tiger's tail, or the beads and thread as it were, is in the stainless steel colour in this one. And then in this collection, you're getting the likes of, including but not limited to, all 95 mind you, that beautiful link chain, which is giving you so much detail, a really wonderful kind of oval link within each other that sits just nicely, not over banding, not over interlinking with each other, just resting beautifully. You get the swan neck, as I call them, shepherd's hooks, which have the ball detail at the end and then loop around to go into the ear for a really comfy fit, but also the opportunity to add on your own designs. You're also getting the likes of your featherweight head pins, which, let's face it, in 925 is something that we all hanker for. In particular, if you're planning on buying that London blue drop strand I've got coming up later. High-end quality at a low-end price. Lady of the estate for just £15.95 for your 95 sterling silver collection. That is a bit special. What do you think, Mark?
Well, this is the first time that I've ever seen sterling silver featherweight. I've never seen them before.
No, they are relatively new to us.
I think it's fantastic that we can cater for little gems of distinction now, so no, it's amazing.
It's phenomenal, isn't it? I'm going to head on over to Mark now whilst you all fly through for that. I have got the very high-end gem-encrusted class coming up for you in a little bit. I've actually got 2 more parts of this coming up for you. I'm going to head on over to Mark to say hello to him. I'll walk slowly past these so you can have a little nosy stood aren't they? Hey, Mark!
Hello. There's a piece missing, actually, I think. There's another chain.
Isn't that funny? Because you actually sounded like some sort of inspector then.
Did I?
Hello. There's a piece missing here.
Yes.
What piece is missing?
The chain with a little black beady bead on there.
Ah.
I had that in my little collection as well.
Oh, sneaky. I see, we found it. Now, this is a beautiful collection. You have fun with it?
No, I absolutely loved it. And as I said, I wasn't sure which way I was going to go. And then with the incorporation of the seed beads, it does. I'm really pleased. It's turned out quite Russian and imperialistic, and so it's sort of a War and Peace / Downton combo.
Yes, you're right, actually. It does have that pairing. I've got to say, we were chatting earlier on about these cufflinks, which I'll pick up so you can see them if you don't mind. Reach up, come back. I'm stretching. I was saying earlier on that this is a really strangely buttoned up dress. It took me 20 minutes this morning.
I thought you'd missed one.
No, this is just how it buttons. It's really weird.
I thought you'd missed.
I didn't just.
No.
You just thought I'd got dressed in the dark. You didn't want to tell me. So no, it took me 20 minutes to do that this morning, and I thought I'd done it, and then I leant over to do up my shoe, and a bit of my chest popped out. So that could have been disastrous then. Good job I checked. Anyway, I was reaching across because I wanted to get these. These are the cufflinks that you created, working with these magnificent Labradorites.
Never seen before.
You love them. Brand new these are, coming up right now for you. What did you think of them?
I just love them. I love them. In fact, you get 10 as well. I know it's fantastic. And I think it was you and I mentioned, did we have some on our little hour session on our last show? And I talked about turning them into cufflinks and how elegant they would be.
You're so right. Yeah, you did.
So to have them in the kit as well, they're just beautiful. So that obviously it's up to you which way you wore them.
Yeah.
So you could have the black stone on the outside of the cuff. But it seems a shame to hide that Labradorite, doesn't it? So you could have it the other way around.
And I love, you've used them as the droppers on things, you've used them in earrings, you have pretty much used them in everything.
Well, you get 10 in the pack, so.
Just want to let you know that they are brand spanking new, and so it's important to let you know that they are £17.95 alone. But I'm bringing you chain along with it, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm bringing to you, you're going to absolutely love this. I'm not only bringing to you a necklace chain, of which the fluidity is just beautiful. It means it's going to rest and balance and drape just exceptionally well in a very feminine manner over the décolletage. So you've got that wonderful necklace chain. It is the necklace chain because it has the clasp attached to it. It also has that extender so you can give kind of a different look. But also, I've got 1 meter's worth of 925 sterling silver chain. Ladies and gentlemen, get yourself on the phone lines right here, right now. That is an entire metre of this chain. Look at how intricate that is. The workmanship that goes into a metre's worth of sterling silver chain is exceptional. I think I've only brought to you sterling silver chain in a metre once, ever before, and that's it that I can think of. I can't think of it again. Don't forget, even when you buy a sterling silver pack, we don't give you a metre. We tend to give you about, is it 20 centimetres, 25 centimetres, depending on which one you get. That is an exceptional deal, therefore. The one that you are treating yourself to, there's so many of you coming through for this, you're going to have to be quick. Your price point today for all of these components, just £21.95. These brand new Labradorite alone, they've got 95 sterling silver, by the way. These sections here, those alone are £17.95. So essentially, you're getting a metre's worth of chain and a necklace for just a few pounds. 97 opportunities left. You've got to be quick, everyone.
And because it's quite a fine link chain, the meter, but because we now have the featherweight head pins, you see the red necklace at the end, I've actually made a tassel using the chain, so it's easy to thread on. So if you want to attach a clasp, you just make a little rosary link using your featherweight head pin and then attach your clasp.
Got you. So right down there, you can see the tassel at the bottom. That's where you've got it. There it is.
So there are 5 pieces of chain.
Oh, that's so clever.
So it's so fine and delicate. It's
okay, ladies and gentlemen, not a massive amount of time because we've got so many components. So we'll bring you the final component a little bit later on, but let's get on to a demo, shall we?
Okay, well, I'm going to show you the same technique to make the earrings or the necklace. And I've shown this before. The next one on, and I've shown it before, and actually Steve Bennett, I gave him a pair of cufflinks made in this technique, which he wore to a function quite recently. So it's really simple, and it's based on the beady bead, which we're all massive fans of.
Yeah.
And because you've got that graduated strand, you can graduate your necklace. It's beautiful, okay? So in the kit, you get the monofilament, okay? And I've got a black background here, so I'm not sure which will be easier to see. So we just take a piece of monofilament off. Okay, and as I said, it's when you make a beady bead, a standard beady bead, it's 12 stones.
Yeah, got you.
So for the beads, all you're doing is you're making a cuff rather than a beady bead. Okay, so we're going to start with threading on 4 of our spacer beads. So 1, 2, 3, and then 4. Okay, and then what we're going to do is we're going to take one end of the monofilament back through the first spacer bead, like so. Pull it through.
Sorry, can you just pop your hands a little bit over that, my love?
Sorry.
That's all right.
It's difficult. I can move those out of the way now. You can see them.
Perfect.
Be a bit easier. Okay, so we've got the group of 4.
Got you.
So now we're going to place 2 beads on the left side and 1 on the right. So 1, 2. If I can have one of the earrings across, I can quickly point something out. Thank you. Okay. And what we're going to do now is, because we've got the 4th bead of our first group becomes the first bead of our second. So that's 1 bead, 2, 3. You've got your 4th. The piece of beading monofilament that has the 1 bead on, you take back through in the opposite direction the 2nd bead on the other side. And then when you pull together, you start getting what we know as a beady bead. Okay. So what we're going to do, depending on the size of the bead that you use from your graduated strand, if I quickly move on to the earrings, it's probably better if I show you actually rather than demo it. If I hold one of them up, so as you can see, if we were doing a straightforward beady bead, you would have 4 of the diamond sections. You would bring them all up together, and you would then pull it together, and you make a beady bead, which we've got in the necklace, the black beads there. You can see it's a straight stone quarter board. Yeah. Now, when you're making this type of cuff to go around a bead, you have to make sure that your little sections are of an even number. So 4, 6, 8, 10. It won't work if you have an odd number, because what we're going to do is, once we've made our section, which I'll continue with in a second, we need to be able to get a head pin up through the base, through the bead, and up through the top. And if there was an odd number of sections, you'd come up through an open section and you'd hit a bead.
I get you.
You wouldn't hit an open section. No. So it's really important that you only do even numbers of sections. Okay. Fab. So I'll just lay that down.
So perfect size of gemstone with the perfect size of space is very important, and we've got it in these kits. Just to let you know, for this meter's worth of chain and those brand new labradorites and everything else, that's 925 chain, ladies and gentlemen.
Amazing, isn't it?
I've only got 38 of them left, and I'll be honest, it feels absolutely incredible against the skin. So 38 opportunities. Do check out your baskets when you can.
It's like liquid gold, isn't it? It's just lovely. Yesterday was amazing with those new findings.
Oh my gosh, they were so lovely.
Gosh, no, it was amazing.
Very special.
Okay, so we're just going to continue until we get our an even number. So bear in mind, if you can see on the outside edge now, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we want to make 6, so we just continue one more little section. So 2 on the left and 1 on the right. Like so. And then I'm going to take it back through the last bead on the other side. Feed that through. Because you've got these large drill holes, well, they're not drill holes, are they? They're spacers. So we're up to the stage now where we have 5 on the outside. So that's not going to work because it would be an odd number. So to finish off our beady bead, we're going to place a bead on each side, not 2 on one and 1 on the other, as before, 1 on each side. So 1 on the left, 1 on the right. Okay, so we've got 3 beads, 1, 2, 3, and we've got the 4th bead on the other end, which is the first bead that we placed. So we're going to take one of our monofilaments back through the first bead, right to left, and then we're going to take the second monofilament back through in the opposite direction, through that way. Okay, and then we're going to gather up those 2 ends and we're going to pull the monofilament. So as you can see now, we've got a ring rather than a beady bead, so we've got a cuff. Okay, so all we're going to do is just going to tie that off, just a couple of knots. So 1, I tend to do 3 knots, nice and tight, 2, 3. Okay, and then using a sharp pair of scissors, cut off the monofilament, but don't cut off the knot because that will unravel. Okay. So 1, 2. Okay, you can tidy up those ends later with a cigarette lighter or something, you can melt them off.
Okay.
Okay, so place your little cuff down, and then what we're going to do, we're going to take the bead, and all we're going to do is we're going to push the bead down through the central section. Okay, so that will now surround. We need the next size down. There we go. Just cut off the next size down. There we go. Okay, I'll move this across now and then we'll come back to the whiteboard.
Louise was just giggling. Louise said, I'm sat here drooling at those pieces, staying out of my shed to watch Mark's demo. Yeah. Louise, you're a love. Thank you for that. Becky, can you confirm, please, as to how many parts there are to the Lady Estate? Thank you. Thanks would like to buy. Yeah, you've got technically 4 components to the Lady of the Manor. The previous one I brought to you with all the spaces has got the 70s style title. Why? Because, well, it's a really boring long story, but it was meant to come with the first kit, but then it wasn't worked in the first kit and blah, 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 blah. So technically, Lady of the Estate, there's 4 parts, but actually with that from the 70s one from earlier, that is in this kit, then it is 5 parts, so very confusing, I know. But yeah, there is essentially bit by bit 5 parts, and we haven't done the 5th bit yet, which is coming up for you very soon.
Okay, so there's our little cuff. And what we're going to do, I'm going to place the bead in the cuff and push down. So that's now enveloping it. Okay, so next we have to take a head pin, cut off the little ball, but keep that because it is now silver,
Precious
as we know.
metal.
As we know. And don't want those spacer beads to roll off. And then we're just going to do a simple eye pin loop at one end, just a small one. That's all you need. Okay. Now to stop that loop from disappearing up into that little cuff section, we're just going to place on a bead. Let's pop on another seed bead actually.
Okay.
So we're going to pop on a seed bead, and then we're going to take that. Now this is where the little faffy happens, because you have to then, can you see on the outside edge, you've got little diamonds with a gap in the centre,
yes,
and then you move across, you've got the single bead. So we have to place the head pin down through that little diamond, find the hole, feed that through so it comes out the other end.
I get you.
Okay, so I'll faff around with that if you want to.
You faff around with that.
Yeah.
Just to let you all know, I've got the final part coming up right here, right now for you. Every single element of these kits that you've had for this section made by Mark, chosen by Mark. He divided out kind of all of these different elements and has picked exactly what he wants within these. And boy, oh boy, this final one, I don't know how he did it, but he found these amazing clasps. First things first, just talk to me about, well, first off, how on earth you got these, and second off, how it feels to work.
Oh, it's incredible. I asked people if I could have some really indulgent clasps, because toggle clasps are my favourite clasp. I just adore them.
Yeah.
And these arrived, and I thought, oh, that looks like ruby and topaz. So I made up all the jewellery, and then I went back onto the system to just check the code to see what it was, and then I saw it wasn't white topaz, it was diamond. And I've never seen diamond in a clasp before.
Diamond.
They are incredible.
Clasp. Lady and gentlemen, take a look. Oh my goodness, how sensational is that? Look at that kind of filigree almost design you've got there with the looping and the bending and the twisting of these ribbons. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, 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 genuine silver I have here for you. It is the real deal and it is absolutely phenomenal. I'm just in love with it. That diamond you've got in there, and you've got a mass amount of your sterling silver. Let me show you. The fact of the matter is that in the toggle clasp itself, obviously if you're not sure what a toggle clasp is essentially, in general terms, a loop with a T-bar that goes through it. You'll have seen them. But the fact of the matter is, we could have quite easily just gone, right, a toggle clasp with a diamond. Oh no, let's also pop another one in. We haven't just gone for one toggle clasp with a one diamond. We've gone for both sections of it at that price. Jan gets designers in as well as many others. That is exceptional, isn't it? Your price point today, £21.95. And guess what? I haven't even shown you the ruby. I've got a ruby clasp in here as well. Yes, as part of this selection, look at the ruby.
That's outstanding. That is a
At
beautiful.
that price point, that is absolutely astonishing. The ruby one's got 3 gemstones in it. £21.95. I tell you what, I don't know what my quantity is on this exactly right now, but it's not massive. These are phenomenal. Can you absolutely believe that? Lots of multi-buyers, unsurprisingly, on this. I mean, surely, for the opportunity, if you wanted to sell something on...
Oh my gosh, okay.
How much per clasp extra as an option would you add on?
£25.
Oh, you're such a bargain. I know people say that to you a lot, but £25, yeah.
Yeah, completely.
For the ruby, what about the diamond one? Would you go a little bit higher?
I don't know, actually. I don't know.
I love that idea. Sam's just saying pendants.
Completely.
Yes!
Yeah, completely.
That as a pendant, or that one as a pendant, and actually you can. They're so
could
beautiful.
You suspend a little stone?
Oh, I'm sure you could.
In the centre.
Those as pendants, yes, Sam. And I'm thinking, oh, lush. By the way, that's nowhere near the quantity I'm being told. Hello, let me hold that there.
Gosh, look at the way that jumped then.
Yeah. By the way, it's nowhere near the quantity. But these are so beautiful. You could even use the T-bar as a pendant.
Completely.
Oh, I want these. Too late. Guys, they are gorgeous. Have some black diamonds that are screaming for that clasp. Oh, wow, that's sold out. I'm sorry. Did try and forewarn you. Gosh. They are real focus toggles for front fastening. Yes, I'm shouting, says Kathy. Shouting with glee, Kathy. I hope you managed to get them and you didn't miss out like a lot of people. I'm so sorry about that. Wow. We will bring up another element, another part of Mark's wonderful kit back up on your screen now, but well done to everyone who got it. Okay, so I've let you find the owl and you've
let me find yeah. So what I've done, as you can see, I've taken. Thank you for that.
No problem.
So I've got the little bead to stop the coil from disappearing. Okay, so it's now threaded through. It's come out the other side. Okay, we pop on another spacer or a little black bead if that's what you intended to pop on. Okay, and then all we're going to do is just again a straightforward. Desperately don't want these beads to roll off. Where's my? Oh, you've got them. My round nose. Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, so what we're going to do is with that piece of metal coming out the top, well, it's metal he says, it's sterling silver.
Yep.
Okay, I'm just going to make ordinary eye pin loop again over the top. So that's the top of your earring. Okay, so if Mike can just whiz round to the finished necklace, I'll just point out the difference in the little section. So the earring I've just made has got 6 sections.
Yeah.
Okay, and then starting from the outside, you've got 8, 10, and then 12 in the centre. So that strand worked so well. The difference in sizes were perfectly another 2 sections, so it goes down in the even numbers. And then all I've done, the same with the earrings, is I've taken one of the little drops with some spacer beads and one of those beautiful little faceted agates and just dropped the little drop from the bottom. And I did intend to do 7 pieces, but the earrings, if you go up a bit further along the necklace, which is what it was intending to do, so it would go up another it didn't hang right. So it encroached on the second section. So I thought, no, I won't add those on, I'll turn them into earrings instead. But you can do exactly the same and make really beautiful cufflinks.
Clever.
But with the cufflinks, you would go from the front to the back of the bead because the little stretchy around the bead is holding that bead nice and firm.
I get
so you go front to back through the bead, not through the spacer beads, and then pop your little bead or your T-bar on the back.
Done and
for your
dusted.
cuff.
Thank you for showing us that, Jen. We've had loads of messages in. Thank you for putting it together for us. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's be nosy. What have you been making? Wall of Fame. Over here at the Wall of Fame, we get to have a little look at exactly what you've been creating. We'll start off with you, Mark.
I've seen this on Facebook. This is just incredible. The way that these beads have been added to this chainmail is incredible. Number 414 is my first one today, and this is from Catherine Parker. And Catherine says, "Hi everyone at Jewellery Maker. Hope you're well and enjoying your weekend. Your clearance last weekend cost me a small fortune, and I'm looking forward to my deliveries arriving. Here is my entry for this week. 3 chainmail bracelets. I bought one of Fleur's kit a few weeks ago, and she'd made one of these box weave bracelets with the apatite. I've also made one with rainbow moonstone and bare copper one with peridot, all from Jewellery Maker. Thank you ever so much to Fleur for always explaining her demos so well. My next plan is to make the cuff she made too. That's good luck everyone in the drawer," and that's from Catherine. That is exquisite.
That's beautiful.
Well done, beautiful.
Fleur, your ears are going to be burning, I think. Because I've got another one that I think might be inspired by you. Hi, all at JM. Just been watching Fleur on the vintage show with resin. Couldn't help notice her vintage headband. This vintage headband is made for a 20 style birthday. The backing foundation and JM seed beads, or feathers from Stash. And from husband's fishing bag for fly tying. And that is regards from Jean in Newcastle. Thank you very much for sending that in, Jean. I used to tie flies, and we used to sell them when I was younger. Fun times. 429 for your issue number.
I think this one here has been inspired by Laura Binding. Let's have a look. Number 415. And this, yes, it was. And this is from Sonia in Liverpool. And Sonia says, "Hi all. I saw Laura making a rose and thought it was so beautiful I just had to have a go, and this is the result. It's my second attempt. I twisted the wire with the help of my 5-year-old daughter who thought it was crazy but cool. I'm really inspired by all of the designers and want to try everything. I started making necklaces a few years ago but didn't use gemstones, and my friend Roni introduced me to you, and I'm so thankful she did." That's from Sonia in Liverpool.
Sonia, I love that. That's fab. And I think that picture is, it's on a little monkey.
I'm trying to work out what it is.
It's a little monkey.
It's a little monkey.
Yeah, I love him. Maybe hot water bottle covers, my guess. 430 here, very classical. And this is How Fabulous People, a pearl necklace made with JM products. White, blue pearls, 925 sterling silver. Turned out beautiful, as it was a present for the mother-in-law. She totally loved it. Thanks JM and guest designers. And that's from Kimberley in County Durham. I'm not surprised she loved that, because that is such a stunning look and design. Very unique. 430 is your number.
I'm thinking this with the London blue we've got coming up. This is 426, and this is from somebody in your neck of the woods. This is from Vivian in Runcorn, in Cheshire. Vivian says, "Hi all, it's nice to see Vicky back on our screen, and I'd like to send love and thank you to all of the designers, presenters and crew for all of the great shows. This is my entry for the Wall of Fame. A while ago, as I've been designing and creating my own website. I've made this necklace and earring set with green amethyst. I've made as gifts for my daughter and sister-in-law's birthdays. All items have been purchased from Jewellery Maker, and also including the bust." And that's from Vivian in Cheshire.
Thank you very much, Vivian, my neck of the woods. That's really...
Wow.
Congratulations on your website. 431. This is Caroline in... Caroline Robson it is. "Hello everyone, I finally found time to finish off my micro macrame piece, heavily inspired by Nadia, who is wonderful. Can't wait for her DVD. It took a few hours, but I love wearing it. All materials from JM, including the Sodalite and spacers. Best of luck to everyone who enters, but even better luck to me." And that is Caroline Robson. Caroline, congratulations on finishing that design off, and well worth the hours you put into it. Truly love that. 431's your number.
This is my type of jewellery, number 427. And this is from Bronwyn. And Bronwyn says, hi all at Jewellery Maker. This week's entry to the Wall of Fame is a piece I've made last week, but I've had the Morganite nuggets in my stash for some time. I've looked at them on many occasions and couldn't quite make up my mind as how to wanted to use them. I really wanted to do them justice, so I teamed them with aquamarine plain rondelles and gold-plated copper wire. I'm very pleased I waited so long before working with them because I'm pleased with the result and my jewellery making skills are so much better these days. Thank you to all of your talented designers and their regular demonstrations, and my thanks to all at JM for giving me the inspiration to follow my dreams. Good luck to all, and that's from Bronwyn in Bicester in Oxfordshire.
I love that.
My neck of the woods.
Great quality on those ones too. And look at this beautiful pendant here. Please mind attach my entry to the Wall of Fame. It's a stunning labradorite pear and my first attempt at Viking knitted chain. All products from JM. Good luck to everyone who entered, but I'm desperate for a win, and that is from Kerry from Stafford. Thank you, Kerry, for that. Well done to you for giving Viking Knit a go. It's a great look. It really is. 4, 3, 2 for you today.
My last one for today, number 428, and this is from, who's this one from? I can't see. There we go, thank you, from Sheila. And Sheila says, hi everyone, this week's entry is a photo of a necklace made by simply adding a clasp to a strand of Jewellery Maker's lovely 12mm black agate squares. I don't think it needs any further embellishments. And that's from Sheila Pryor. Beautiful.
I agree with you. It speaks for itself.
Yeah, beautiful.
433 belongs to Jodie, and it says, here's a butterfly pendant made inspired by amazing Rachel Norris. Although it's nowhere near as good as Rachel's, I'm very pleased with it. I used a copper wire and the central stone amber cabochon. And other stones are a mixture of the gem scoops. I hope you like it. I've just decided that, what kind of chain to make it hang from. Jodie in Nottingham. Jodie, thank you for sending that in. I think your patience is astonishing, and I love how you've shown that cab off. How's your amber cab going?
I've wrapped it.
Well done.
Want to have a
Can't
look?
wait to see a nosy at that. Oh, Mark! Oh, I can't wait to show you all that later. You're going to love it. Ladies and gentlemen, me and Mark will be back with you very shortly. And after the break, that stunning pairing to go with those gorgeous drops, those gorgeous opals we had earlier. Your wonderful London Blue Topaz. See you in a bit.
The Jewellery Maker Wall of Fame is where you get to showcase your skills as a jewellery designer. Each week, one lucky entrant will win £100 credited to their account, and the runner-up receives £50. If you want to enter your design, just send a photo to studio@jewellerymaker.com, or you can post your photos to Jewellery Maker, Ivy House, Henley Road, Outhill, Studley, B807DU. Get making and good luck. Do you need a helping hand to get started with Jewellery Maker? Are you stuck for ideas and need inspiration? Then visit our Jewellery Maker website, where you can find our video tutorials. Expand your knowledge and skills with these easy-to-follow jewellery making demonstrations. Whether you're a beginner, hobbyist, or business owner, there's always something new to learn. It couldn't be easier. Simply click and learn some new jewellery making techniques.
Did you know that the Jewellery Maker phone number is free from a UK landline? Now you can spend those extra pennies on more shopping.
There are 2 easy ways you can purchase from Jewellery Maker. You can watch our show on Sky, Virgin, Freeview and FreeSat, and call our free phone number where you'll be put through to our friendly help team who can place your order. Alternatively, you can go to our website and click to register. Once you've filled in the required details, you can start shopping. You can watch the show by clicking on the Watch Live Show button on the homepage. You can also use our quick search tool and narrow down your results. Once you have found an item that you like, simply click on the Add to Basket button and you can continue shopping or check out right away. Don't forget, you can add as many items to your basket per day for only 1 P&P. Enjoy shopping with Jewellery Maker. Join guest designer Sarah Elvin for the Introduction to Bead Looming DVD. Sarah will guide you through many techniques, including adding beads, pattern creations, beading with chips, adding beads to warp thread, as well as how to set up your bead loom. To get your hands on a copy, contact our call centre. Get creative with Jewellery Maker.
"22 opportunities, that is it. 22 of you in the world right here, right now, have the opportunity to purchase these. If you want them, you are going to have to be as quick as a jetpack. Ladies and gentlemen, your stunning drops of deep, steely London blue topaz. Isn't it just a sight to behold? London blue topaz is an absolutely exquisite gemstone, has been famed for many a year, and I've got to say that if you want to own this exquisite and rare gem, now is your opportunity. Mark, I would love to hear your opinion on this strand.
It's beautiful, isn't it? I think I prefer this one to the ovals, I think.
Yeah.
Purely for being able to relay wrap.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
the Wall of Fame we just had. The lady in the green amethyst, just one drop on the end of a sterling silver chain would just be beautiful. That's all you'd want, isn't it?
That's all you'd
Just
need.
nothing else. What I really like about this strand is from here, you can see the different grades of colour as well. You've got really dark intense, and then you've got slightly paler. So if you wanted to do a graduated piece, you could do that as well. They're just stunning.
They are phenomenal, aren't they?
This is a beautiful strand. Are they all the same size, or do they graduate?
There is a slight gradual. Well, they're described as a 7x4, but I'll be honest with you,
They're
some of
pretty
them
similar,
they are pretty similar. Some of them seem slightly daintier at the sides to me than others. I am absolutely in love with these, and I adored those earrings you did earlier on. In fact, I really want them. The ones that have the labradorite droppers on. I could imagine a little addition of just one of these even to those earrings.
Yeah.
To go with the labradorite flash of blue. Oh, I'm in heaven. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to get your hands on this, it is the type of gem you can be happy to wear every day if you want to. Nice and strong on the Mohs scale, you're looking at about an 8. You've got a stunning, stunning saturation on this. Your tone, you know, you've got a good 90% tone on this one. And your... sorry, a good 80%, I'd say, tone on this one. And your saturation point that you've got is at the very, very top of saturation. You've got a 4 on this, which is idyllic for a London blue. To last 9, your price point today. I know, I couldn't believe it either. This, with the strand we had on earlier on, is just the perfect pairing for me. Just using these alongside each other. I would be as happy as a child in a sweet shop if I was to just have one of these drops with 2 of the ovals on either side. I would be wearing that constantly. And do you know what? I'd probably either do it as a very short necklace or I'd do it as a really long, like 30-inch necklace. And even then, I might go for loads of these if I'm going for it. 6 opportunities left, ladies and gentlemen. I just want to say to the lucky 22 owners of this, huge congratulations. What a stone to have in your collection. A stone that I don't think we get to see often enough, but it is extremely rare, so do forgive us. 2 chances left. Once it's gone, it has gone. Congratulations to you all. Just to let you know, 4 in baskets. So please do check those out because there are people queuing on the phones for this as well. Nice work to every single one of you. A gemstone that can be worn and adored every single day at just £89.95. Well done to you all. 5 in baskets now, by the way. I'm going to give you a little sneaky peeky of Charlotte, if I may, and I just want to I'll show you actually alongside. Not that you'd put it together, but you might. Do you know what? You've got so many topazes on here. You can actually do whatever you like. I could easily put Charlotte with this if I wanted. This is coming up as your showstopper. Sorry, star buy. Coming up as your star buy in about 20-ish minutes-ish. And we all know that this is one of Mark's absolute fave gems that we've got here. So we'll hear more from him about this very, very shortly. Even when I've just mentioned it, he sort of gets this little cheeky smile. Like, I don't know, it's just like a little bit of a mischievous... You know, like when you know that you hear the ice cream van, it's that kind of... so we've got this coming up for you, ladies and gentlemen. Right here, right now, though, it's something to really, really put a smile on your face. Showstopper! What I'm about to show you is going to put a smile on your face. If you like or love any of the following: hematite,
check.
mystic topaz,
Check.
labradorite,
It's like diamond from here, grey diamond.
it's amazing, isn't it? It's got this, look at the sparkle. Ladies and gentlemen, you graphics it in, come on in and get it. You get that submetallic look from a distance of a hematite. You get that flash of colour like you would on a mystic topaz, and you get that sheen and shiller underneath the surface due to that labradorescence. What an absolute optical effect to behold. I am absolutely happy to bring you this today. I truly am. And I've got to say, Mark, you said just wow when I pulled it out just a second ago.
But it does look like diamond. It absolutely looks like diamond from here. The colour and the sparkle.
Yeah.
It's beautiful as well. Gosh,
And it's kind of got...
stunning.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
It's stunning, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's kind of got with diamonds. You know when you think of a diamond and you look at a coloured diamond, you don't get an exact hue over all of them. You don't get an exact movement to all of them either. It's that kind of look too, isn't it? So you're very right about that. It's like ink in water.
Perfect description. It's got highlight tones to it, hasn't it?
Hey, you're not wrong.
Yeah,
It has got those sort of highlighty tones to it, absolutely. I think that is
beautiful.
just such an eye-catching look. It truly is, isn't it? Dynamic. Now, ladies and gentlemen, just want to let every single person know that I'm going to give you the opportunity to own this today. And a few things I want to point out about it. Number one, the title. Silver colour-coated labradorite. What on earth does that mean? Because it doesn't look that silver. Well, what it means is we've applied a coating. Please note, it's not a paint, it's not a filler, it's nothing like that. It's a tiny little bit of coating that is silver coloured. Depending on the gemstone and which gemstone it's placed upon and how that gemstone is formed and what age it is and everything else, depends on how the gemstone itself reacts to the colour. So no, not every single one of these looks silver. They all look different because the labradorite has chosen them to look different. Another thing I want to point out is the coating. So, okay, what is a coating? Why is it different to the likes of a paint or an emulsion or a filler? Well, if this were a paint or an emulsion, you wouldn't be able to see the labradorescence, which in areas on here, you can. Now, don't forget, I can see more labradorescence to this. It's one of those things that is easier to see in real life. And because the lights in here are so strong, they tend to show the colouring and the faceting more kind of pronounced. So you will get to see more of the labradorescence in real life. But, you know, you can even see a little bit there just to give you an idea of the fact that it's not a paint, it's just a coating. So why do we do that, a lot of you might think, and a lot of you might ask? Well, first things first, Mother Nature doesn't bring it to us. Mother Nature doesn't bring us a metallic, silver-coloured labradorite. It just doesn't. So what we're giving you is the opportunity to own something else that Mother Nature doesn't bring, i.e. to extend your jewellery love, to extend your jewellery collection, and if you sell, to make you stand out from the crowd. Because I don't know about you, but I love, let's say, I love Chinese food. I adore Chinese food. Szechuan, yeah. Sweet and sour, oh yeah. I'm there with the prawns, with the noodles. I do a half and half. I am all over a Chinese. But I don't want to eat a Chinese every single day for the next 2 years. I want an Indian now and again. I'm happy to partake in a kebab. Hand over the pizza, pal, I'll be saying after 2 weeks of just Chinese. And that's kind of what it's like with jewellery. Mother Nature gives us a great range, like you do in a Chinese restaurant menu. She gives us a great range, but now and again, it's good to have a little bit of something different, isn't it, Mark?
Yeah, I agree. No, I like that analogy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
So we've got something a little bit different. We've given it a little helping hand, and we've brought to you a stunning, stunning look to add a little bit of something extra to your collection. And I think that's absolutely fun, fine and dandy. So if you totally agree with me, which I can see a lot of you do, come on in and get your hands on this, because I have to say, for me, just going to make you stand out from the crowd. It's going to give you a little bit of a different look. And this with labradorite, normal standard labradorite, or with hematite, or any of the other gems we've mentioned, is going to look eye-poppingly beautiful. It really is. Your price point today, I just need to let you know, am I right in saying half my stock's gone? Whoa, £9.95. I'm not surprised that nearly half of my stock has gone on this one. The reason we were able to do you that great price is because I started off with around 110 of these. So £9.95 on this is absolutely amazing. What do you think of that price for this stone, please, Mark?
I think it's incredible. I think it's really incredible. What I would do with it is thanks to Debbie Bolford, she taught me the Byzantine chainmail a couple of years ago now. And I've got a bracelet actually. It's a really dark labradorite that I've got, and I've made little Byzantine sections with one of the labradorites, Byzantine labradorite. And you could do that with this. You know, sterling silver. Did we have white gold jump rings yesterday? We did, didn't we?
Yeah, in lots of different sizes.
Yeah. So imagine white gold Byzantine little links, or just straightforward jump rings in between each one, and just secreting those. That would be an incredible piece of jewellery.
I heart that idea. Dawn is saying, got this and coated white labradorite and wore double strander at a Christmas party. Came away with 3 orders. I didn't have enough to fulfil all of the orders at the time. They are lush. Dawn, isn't that special that as sometimes a gemstone, and of course your design as well, can advertise your business better than you can standing there handing out your business cards to someone who's actually a bit bored and a bit uninterested. Because if someone sees something on you that they've never seen before, that it looks a little bit different, that's a bit unusual, they will ask. You can't help but ask. I do exactly the same. I will be one of those people in the cold meats aisle asking a lady where she got that scarf from because it's so unusual and quirky and I love it. I am that person, you know, over the chicken breast asking about someone's bag. I'm happy to be that person. And Dawn, that's obviously, you know, what's happened for you and selling your pieces. So love that story, and I'm not surprised it's got attention, and I'm so glad that you can fulfill those orders now because you've got the ability to purchase all of these. I think the wine helps too. Great show, guys. The wine at the party. The wine at the party. Dion went, she's on the wine at this time. First off, it's a Sunday. It's after 11. Wine time's okay. Yeah, on a Sunday. Wine time's all right at past 11. 5 to 11. 5 past 11. Oh yeah, the green light is on. And second off, you're probably right, Dawn. Yeah. People might at the party have got a bit more confidence to ask you, but your designs, I'm sure,
I do envy ladies who are able to wear their jewellery to get sales from like that.
Why aren't you?
Well, how can I? I can't wear big beaded lariat necklaces to try and show off, can I? To get sales. Do you know what I mean?
Yes, I do know what you mean. Yeah, but just give them to all your female friends. They'll do the advertising for you.
Me. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
Every birthday, every half birthday, every happy Tuesday, wear my necklace. Okay. And here's a stack of cards for you to hand out.
Good point.
Yeah, why not? 23 opportunities. Well done to every single one of you. Nice work, and thank you all for your texting. You know, text is coming in. 22 opportunities. I do know the amber rose that we did earlier on. We're going to recap it for you really, really quickly. Now, can I have it, please, Mark? Mark's wire wrapped it.
I only had the one.
Do you mind? Yeah, we only had the one. Now, I will show you a picture of it. But
sorry.
It's all right. It's all right. I've got it. But also, it's a great opportunity for us to be some sneaky little peeps at exactly what we've made with this as the challenge. Now, up on your screen right now, this is your genuine amber rose. Not the person, some might say even better, definitely older. This is your beautiful amber rose, and it is huge size. You've got approximately 20 mil on this. This is what Mark's already done with it. Christine. Hi everyone. I have just researched an amber rose, found two at £110 and £130, and amber multi-necklace rice beads, 140. JM, you're brill, and that is from Chris in Barnsley. First off, Chris, thank you so much. Second off, Chris, how many did you buy? You know, at £110, actually, not the worst price point in the world.
No.
Not the worst price point. But you're probably not going to be buying more than two, are you? How many of these could you buy for £110? It'd be about 9, wouldn't it? About 8 or 9? Not 9, about 8. Not 8, 7. About 7 of these you could buy for the price of one that you have researched and found online. That, and you would have change off the back of that, ladies and gentlemen. Enough change to buy yourself one of those chocolate eggs with a gift in the middle. That is an amazing... Actually, yeah, you kind of ish would. They have gone up in price, though. It's absolute outrage. You have got here a stunning look. And if I just get my torch out for you. Now, obviously, we've wire wrapped this one as it's part of Mark's challenge, so you get free inspiration with it. But let me just show you that. Absolutely captivated this gem, and it's got all of that beautiful effect of the inclusions within there. You have the opportunity to get within your amber animals, creatures, predators, prey, and organics that don't even exist on the planet anymore. How exciting is that? I think that is wonderful. I really do. I mean, you all saw how excited I got earlier talking about looking at what people purchase at a supermarket and imagining what they're doing that night. Okay, so that sort of thing does excite me. But this is real excitement. This is history, isn't it? I love it. Okay, not a huge amount of those ones left for you at all, though, I'm afraid. And we will be looking at exactly what Mark's created for you in a wee while, so do stay tuned. Bring you some tools now, and I showed you these a while ago now when I brought you those bags. You know, I brought you this bag and the tote bag for a loop-de-loo price. I showed you these in the tote bag just as a little bit of an idea of, well, how huge that tote bag is. I'm going to really quickly go through these for you, these tools. Do you fancy doing a 3-worder on each of these, Mark?
A 3-worder? Yeah,
so I'll describe a tool in 3 words, then I'll pick another tool, then you describe it in 3 words.
Oh,
cool.
Gosh, okay.
Let's go. Let's go. I will start off here. I'll start off. It's just in random order.
Okay.
I've got here your side cutters. They are smooth, flush butter. And what I mean by that is they cut off smoothly and they slide through wires like butter. Next up, Mark, you've got, flat half round pliers. 3 words, Mark.
Versatile.
Good.
I need to look at them again. Sturdy.
Oh, nice.
I like sturdy. Ergonomic.
Oh, nice one. Don't forget you can't reuse words, so
Okay.
those ones are gone now.
Okay.
I've got for you, what have I got? Round nose pliers. Tricky. I'm going to go for graduated, delicate, and practical. Definitely practical. Very much needed. I probably use my round nose pliers more than I use most, really. I don't know about you. Next up, which was I picked up, flat round pliers. No, the back's kind of sleeping off. Look, the flat round wires. So you get round one.
Right.
And then you get the sort of half round size. What do you think about these ones? What are these going to be good for?
I think they're unusual. I've never seen them before.
No.
I've never seen them before.
No.
Oh, I see.
One's like a, round nose and one's like a loop.
Well, I can't use any of your words either.
No, no, no.
Oh, that's really
That's
tough.
cheating.
That's really tough. Straightforward. That's one word,
straightforward.
Isn't it?
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, straightforward. Really easy to use.
Yeah.
And then, yeah.
Oh, gosh. This is hard.
I don't know, I'm finding it all right so far, if I'm honest. Yeah.
Okay.
Think of a medium you might use with them.
Yeah, but you can't just say one word, can you? I don't know. Wire wrapping.
Yeah, perfect. Got it.
Really?
My next one. Oh, crimp pliers. Okay, I've got with these finishing off perfectly. And that's as simple as it is. Finishes off your designs perfectly, so they're not scratchy, they're not horrible looking, they're not strange. Here's pleasing. And here's your last one. What is it going to be? You've got your comfort grip round nose pliers. Now don't forget, I had a round nose plier earlier, but they are different, so no reusing of my words, Mark.
Cone.
Oh, good.
Oh gosh, this is really hard. Oh, can you say butch? Is that a good word?
Yeah, why not? Yeah.
Because of the man handles.
Yeah, okay.
Man handles.
Yeah.
And there's not a spring, is there? There's a
latch spring.
No, it's not a latch spring. What is it? It's not a coiled spring, is it? It's a, what would you call that?
Springboard.
Yeah, whatever that technical term is for that. Yeah.
You don't know the technical term. I'm helping you out with latch spring, springboard. No, it's none of them.
No, I don't know what you call it. I don't know, but that spring.
Yeah. All right. I think we all know who won that game, guys. Your price point today on these tools, wonderful tools, is working out at just £17.95. Do you know what that works out as? £2.99 each, ladies and gentlemen. You can see the amount that you've got here. You can see the vast variety in which you've got here. And it just goes to show you what they all do. The fact that me and Mark could come up with just 3 words, kind of, some quicker than others, kind of off the top of our heads, for each and everyone, goes to show, how simple these are, but how kind of imaginative they can make you. I also wanted to say, this is the one I wanted to show you, went on that well-known crafting website, that place I pop into now and again and hide my head in case anyone noticed me nosing around the jewellery section, because I'm really interested in seeing the prices they do. Crimp pliers with comfort handles like these, on the nose, £15. £15.
Really?
Yeah.
For one pair?
One pair. I double checked it last night on the website to be sure, and I was right. Yeah, 15. Amazing. They all have blue handles, which is why you've got that amazing price point as well. Oh. We're rolling it down. I've literally, why do you roll it down when I tell you that this is £15 at that well-known shop? £2.50 each. Now, can I just say to you, ladies and gentlemen, that all of these ones are kind of the next level. Like, the crimping pliers, you don't get them in your basic toolkit, that is the next level. All of these ones, like the comfort grip, taking you up again to the next level. The fact that you've got, the things like the half round and flat round pliers to do things like your earring wires and to do like shapes and things. Next level stuff we've got going on here. And even the things like the round nose pliers, you're going to a really high point. These are the next level tools. In fact, those are my 3 words to describe them all. The next level. Because they are, aren't they?
I've never seen half of those before. The one with the flat side and the round side.
Yeah, let me show you that
before.
one. The flat and the round side. Yeah. These ones are great for doing things like tight bends, for doing things like earring findings. I've worked with these ones before. You doing things like your earring findings, because look, you've got that to guide it around.
Okay.
And they're also good if you're doing something you don't want You know, with the other round nose, you might want two very delicate sides. On certain things, you will need the flattened side because essentially it helps you curve. You're not sort of fighting against holding that end bit, if that makes sense. Well done to everyone who's coming in. That is an absolute steal of a deal of a price point on the next level tools. Okay, everybody, I've got some more treats coming up for you now, right here, right now. One of Mark's faves, Charite. Stop by. For me, it's like a piece of artwork. For me, it reminds me of kind of just amazing pieces of creations that I've seen within, you know, academies, within universities, within art galleries. It's this kind of inspiring and unique design which just makes me fall in love with this time and time again. Mark, you love Charite. Tell me why.
Well, we had it reintroduced a couple of weeks ago on a show. I think it was Carol and I. No, it wasn't. It was Hannah Stewart and I. And I think we had 8mm rounds. We've had 10mm rounds. And to get the 6, which is, I love the 6mm because you can do so much with it. But for me, it's everything that amethyst should be but can't quite make it. Does that make sense? Because you've got all those, I think we spoke about imagining that you had amethyst and you dropped a little drip of cream and then you swirled it round. That's what Charite is. It's just beautiful. Every individual little stone is like a little planet. It's just incredible. I just think they're beautiful. And for something natural, I just think it's
amazing, isn't it? It reminds me, I think, of definitely amethyst. You've 100% got the amethyst in there.
Yep.
Some of them you get this almost shiller underneath the surface though, which is a bit like a moonstone. And then you've also got that kind of mottled and speckled and swirled effect, almost like in a, I suppose, a sodalite almost, or a...
yes, I like that.
That kind of look. Yes, but also there's something about it, and I don't know what it is. It might be the tone variation that you get in this gemstone that reminds me of angelite. So it's almost like this mixture of really quite unusual.
It's like a purple ruby xerosite, isn't it? It's another one I think it's akin to as well.
It's so unique and individual. It really, really is. Charite, you've got here, you said the 6mm are great to have, and I'll ask you more about that later, but I myself haven't seen the 6mm rounds in a while at all. So great to have them back by popular demand for your star buy. Your price point today, ladies and gentlemen, we don't have to drop the prices of our star buy, but we want to on this one because we want everyone to be able to get their hands back on this stunning gemstone. Everyone pays the same, don't forget. At £19.95. Mark your thoughts on that price point, please, for such an unusual gem.
I just think it's incredible. That's beautiful. It's so rare as well. You know, and it's found near the Shah River.
Shah River, yeah.
Shah River. So it's only found in one place again, but no, it's just beautiful. No, the reason I love 6mm is I love kumihimo braiding with beads. It's a new passion of mine, and the 6mm is absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect. But then remember we had the bronze Zari cores right at the beginning of the show. Yeah. Just incorporating that and this stone I think would be beautiful.
To give a real bold look.
Regal.
Look really decadent indeed. If you want to get your hands on this, it is, like we said, you know, it's almost this mingling together of all of some of the best things about some of the best gemstones. Yes. It's just so dramatic and eye-catching, it truly is. And it goes with loads of other things. I mean, I had these flowers on for you at the very, very start of the show. Can you believe they were £4.95, everybody? But, you know, these ones would be beautiful. Wonder if you're a clever wire person, you can maybe go in with the wire at each one of the petals and actually suspend one of these kind of almost as that centre stamen. Actually, it'd be pretty because it's got a bit of a forget-me-not colour about it, and the shape in particular. These are at the bottom of your screen, ladies and gentlemen. £4.95, brand new, back in stock by popular demand. £4.95 we took them to, so a very special price point for you there indeed. These two paired together, I think, look very pretty. I really do. I like the idea of those on a stretchy and that one in the middle. As Mark would say, if amethyst and blue lace agate had a love child, and that's off of Margot.
That's true.
Yeah.
I didn't think I was allowed to say that anymore, so I haven't.
Why? What's wrong with love child?
Well, that's a bit dodgy, isn't it?
No.
But yes. But I like splicing two gemstones together. And that's the best way of describing it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's good.
If you had a rendezvous and had a love child, that's what it would be.
Rendezvous.
Yes,
Another good word that we don't use enough. And question for Mark. How do you choose beads for earrings when they are like Shara, e.g. a bit different? Thanks.
There's always
Great question.
There's always two that are very, very similar. With a bead like a 6mm, always have. Do you remember I think we've still got it in stock somewhere. The helping hands, the handy Andy little tool with a magnifying glass. Always have one of those on your desk, and just hold the strand up before you choose. But there's always, you don't have to have exactly the same on something like Charlotte, because you want the uniqueness, don't you? You want every bead to be slightly different.
Yeah.
But it just spend your time looking.
Yeah.
And get the magnifying glass out.
It's just captivating, really, isn't it? It really is. Well done to everyone. 19.95 on that for you. Pardon, Poppet? Ah, I thought you said Robin Hood. You actually said macrame board. I've got the large macrame board here for you, right here, right now. This is surely one of your favourite essential pieces of kit, no, Mark?
Well, I don't think we'd be able to do half the macrame, well, a tenth of the macrame techniques that we do if we didn't have the board. We wouldn't be able to use pins, first of all, so we wouldn't be able to do any micro macrame that Nadia's brought to us. But no, it's fantastic. Product of the year last year. Or year before last year.
Year before last year.
Yeah.
This, this is my, the Shara Philip's talking about, saying, this is my all-time favourite gem, it's out of this world. Oh, thank you for letting us know that. Can you tell me, what is different between this one and the small one, apart from their size?
Okay, so with the small one, it's not very. You can do it, but it's not always good. You can't really do necklaces on the small board. What you would do, you do the length that the board would allow you, and if you were pinning, imagine you'd have to take off all the pins. You'd have to shunt everything up 6 inches. Then you'd have to do the second section. You'd have to move it up. You'd have to do the third section. And once you start doing that, you lose the tension. So to have the large board, you can do the macrame section. And the little tip is, if you go from corner diagonally across to the other corner, you get an extra 2 inches of length.
Hey!
So you can do your 16, 18-inch necklaces on the macrame board, doing it that way.
That's clever. Fleur I had on... Fleur I had on Friday.
Yep.
And she got one of these and cut it.
Okay, for what reason?
Oh my goodness, Mark's face then looked like the type of face I pull when I hear polystyrene, and Dion pulls when she hears the word spider.
What reason? For what reason was it cut in half?
For pearl knotting.
Right.
So basically, she gets her oar, because she's only got a small bit, that basically means she only needs sort of one area.
Seen that on her workshop,
so you don't want to ruin your whole thing.
No.
So she puts her oar in and she uses it as the pearl knotting.
Oh yeah, that's
I thought quite clever.
I've seen that. No, don't do it to a brand new one though. Use your
an older one.
Yeah.
Although, to be honest, at the price point we're about to do for this, do it to a new one. I'm not going to tell him your price point today. £9.95 for you today on this one. I think that price point is really, really a wonderful deal. It truly is. You've got all the markings on the front here that gives you the sizes. Obviously, your centimetres, inches, etc. And then on the back, completely and absolutely pure and plain. You can do so much of this. You can do so many mediums, can't you, Mark?
If you have a very, very, very fine tool like a scalpel, something really sharp, you can actually make 4 flat kumihimo boards out of this one board. But you need something sharp to cut the slits.
Cut the slits in there.
Yeah, you can do that as well. And then obviously you need to cut the hole for the braid to fall through, but you can do all of that. Yeah,
that's a great idea.
It's brilliant.
There's loads you can do with it, there really is, and we haven't seen it in ages. How about now you've got your macrame board, we bring you some cords to go with it. So, for anyone who's never partaken in macrame, you need the board, you need some cords. What is macrame?
Macrame is a beading technique, is a braiding technique or a knotting technique, and translated in, because it was founded in Hebrew, and translated from Hebrew, macrame means ornamental fringe. And ladies who did lunch back then, they would make wall hangings or table decorations with weaving, and they'd have all these long ends hanging at the end, and instead of cutting them all off, they started macrameing and knotting them to get ornamental knots together. So that's how it was born, macrame. So it's been around. And then in the 1970s, it went mad, didn't it, with all the pot hangers and, as we saw this morning, underpants and waistcoats and all sorts of things.
Before anyone goes, hey up, what did I miss this morning? We didn't see any macrame underpants because Mark's embarrassed. But yeah, we did discuss them. But don't forget, if you do want to have a little look back on some macrame techniques, we did have them on our first demonstration earlier on. So we did bring you cords in that, so if you treated yourself to those cords, you've definitely got something to go with on this one that you can have a lot of fun with. You really can. Any cords that you've got? Eslons. Hemp cords you can use, can't you?
Everything. You can use absolutely everything. Wire you can macrame with now, so yeah, it's absolutely everything. Garden twine. Ladies' stockings, if you cut them into strips, you can macrame with them. If you wanted elasticated.
Really? Yeah, no, I believe you. It's just that face is. I would have never thought of that in a million years.
Because ladies used to make rag rugs, didn't they, and things out of old stockings in the war. And you can do the same. You can macrame with bits of stocking.
I'd like that idea. I think that's really clever. So next time, ladies, you get an hole in your tights. Just think. Macrame. That's a good idea. Okay, I'm going to bring you some cords for this now, and I'm bringing you a selection of your Eslons. So I'm bringing you a wonderful trio of colours, which I think you're just going to love and adore. Mark, for nature-esque designs, these are just perfect, aren't they?
The middle one's my favourite. I think that sort of aqua colour.
Tell me why you're loving on the aqua.
I think one of my favourite colours is, because my favourite colour is red. It's always been red, my favourite colour. Oh. But this sort of tealy, turquoisey blue, I'm really finding affinity with. I really love it. And it works so well with the green as well, and the blue. I mean, it's a really good little bundle.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really nice.
0.9 mil on this. So what's that good for?
That's good for doing your kumihimo braids. So instead of, because kumihimo with the fine cord does take a long time.
Yes, yeah.
But obviously you double up or you triple up on the number of cords you use. But with this, you don't have to do that. You can go straight in on your single cords. And if you wanted a bulkier macrame bracelet, you could use the thinner cord as your lazy, and then the thicker cord to go on the outside.
To go around the outside to build it up.
It's brilliant.
I think with the aqua, that green is like emerald green. I'm in love with this. This is my colour at the moment. I absolutely adore it. And with that really delicate blue-grey colour, you're getting a really nice, well, yeah, as we said, natural look. I've got my grass here, I've got my ocean here, and I've got my sky here. Can you use Eslon just to knot on bracelets?
Yeah. Yeah, pearl knot. You can pearl. I don't think you can pearl knot with this one because it's slightly thicker. But any gel hole that this will go through, you can pearl knot with. Yeah, absolutely.
And you don't forget your knotting technique that we learned, the pearl knotting technique, you can use with your gemstones.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, completely.
Not much of the stock left. A third is gone. Not surprising because 3 we're now doing for £6. Now, when we launched these, I can tell you they were not £6 for 3. But as Dion says, there are 2 blue tones in this, so it would be rude not to. C15 is your code on this one today to get your hands on a mammoth 3 coils, and it's 0.9 mil. 32 metres worth on each you get. That 32 metres isn't across the board, it's on each, because look at the amount you get. Hey Anne, Anne says, what a shame I don't have that green in 0.9. I have to buy it now. I absolutely on board with you, Anne. It is a shame, but you better treat yourself to it. And the thing is, you're actually crocheting, or when you finish crocheting now, things like this for the likes of crochet get used up superbly quickly. So it's good to get loads of it.
Yeah, completely. Yep.
Someone's asking about the Amber Rose. Does it have a drill hole? No, it doesn't have a drill hole. It is cab, but we'll have a little look at Mark's makes in here. Obviously, has already wrapped it for us. So we'll have a little look at that later. But no, just to let you know, it doesn't have a drill hole. If it had a drill hole, it might interrupt those internal inclusions. We just left it as is. But if you do want amber with drill holes, I did bring you this reorder of a strand earlier on. Okay, got for you a number of cheeky strands here. Does anyone remember me maybe mentioning a word yesterday that rhymes with flearance? Do you remember me mentioning that word? No, not dearance. No, not that other well-known word. But I did mention something that rhymes with and sounds similar to both of those words. Yeah, this is the time I was talking about. 0800 644 655. Get yourself on the phone right here, right now. In my last few minutes on show for this hour, I have got the opportunity for you to win. And, well, to win, it will be like a win. It will be like a win because you're going to be getting yourself such a ridiculously low deal on this. Genuinely. The price point you're about to see, you normally wouldn't even get a look in at the price you're about to see for the likes of a member of staff. Getting on the phone now. That hour is going in. That means that people are going to add this to the baskets on the web, and that means you're going to be stuck in a queue. So you've got to get there as quickly as you can. Genuine, real deal pre-night. Not only has it been absolutely months, I feel, since we've seen pre-night, but this is a stunning example. With pre-night, very much like an amber, you get these natural internal inclusions which add interest, depth and light. And I mean light in the sense that obviously with the inclusions, a lot of them are completely in dark and opaque, but actually with a lot of them very much like in a rutilated quartz, for example, or a Venus hair quartz. You know how some of them are quite bright and catch the light and ping more light back? Some of these give you that. You're getting a life, you're getting a beauty. Again, for your natural designs, this is absolutely the nail on the head. If you love Tree of Lives, then this is absolutely perfect in my eyes. Oh wow, your website has gone absolutely loop-de-loo round the twist on this. I just want to remind you that these are 2 sets of double strands, okay? So if I show you just one of them, I don't want to hit my mic, but I'll just show you. You are getting 3 of these, but I won't put it over my head because I will hit my mic. But this is sold as generally in other places. This, like exactly the same, no clasp whatsoever, is known as an infinity necklace or a never-ending necklace they're referred to. I have seen a never-ending soda-like necklace sold at a reduced price of £19.95. Now, obviously, this is a different gemstone, but pre-night and soda-like, we see pre-night much less often. So, if we imagine £20, £30, £40, but with Jewellery Maker. Ready for it? £5, ladies and gentlemen. That, bear in mind, we call these not the infinity or the never-ending necklace. We call these a double strander. Why? Because our average strand is about 30 centimetres, and these are over double that. So actually, we should call it the slightly over double strand of genuine gemstones, but it's just not as catchy. So we just called it a double strander. So even if I imagine, okay, because imagine for me, I could snip this here and snip this here, and I could put a knot at either side and sell them as 2 separate strands, and that would be absolutely completely fine, because you're still getting more than our average of a 30 centimetre strand. If I were to do that, you would have 6 strands. That means that these would be less than £1 per strand for your genuine, real deal pyrite. There's loads of you still coming through on this. Just want to say to you that all of those telephone bidders who came in even before that price drop, do not worry. You were coming in then because, well, we hardly ever get to see this because you love this gemstone, because it's one that our guest designers such as Spellbinding Laura Byington talk about all the time, because it will go with so many things. The likes of your citrine, the likes of your quartz is going to go amazingly with some of the likes of your jaspers, etc. This is going to go perfectly, but you hear our guest designers talk about it all the time, and we always say, oh, I hope we'll get it back in soon. Well, it's back in, it's here, and at £5, that is a deal and a half. Mark, I have heard that you have partaken in a nugget now and again.
Now and again, yeah.
What do you think of this at that price?
Well, I've always called it green rutile quartz. Because it is, in effect, isn't it? And it's that really sort of, there's not another green like it, it's sort of that sort of melon green, isn't it? Grape green. It's a beautiful colour. That with a Charite, I think, would just look incredible. Purple and that sort of pale green. It's like green amethyst, isn't it? That similar sort of colour. That's just lush. I love that.
It is, isn't it? Now, I just need to tell you that that number that's in the purple, if you're watching on the web, you won't be able to see this, but the number in the purple tells you here on the television and possibly on the app as well, I can't remember, exactly what quantity we're on. Well, I say exactly, I mean loosely. It says I've got 160 of these now. I can tell you straight away that I haven't. The fact of the matter is that the way the computer works with taking these down is when someone calls in or someone checks out, it takes off a number, but it doesn't tell you how many they've purchased. So it just takes it off per person, basically. It's not until it starts to slow down and it gets nearer to the end of the auction that you actually get it kind of taking into account the amount of people that have got it. I can tell you, I'm seeing people buying 1, 1, 2, 3, 2, 2, 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, etc., etc. So that is nowhere near the actual price point. Okay, I'm going to move on because I'm bringing to you a very, very quick deal again, and this is oh my gosh, you're going to fall in love with this. This is something which is like an art gallery. Get ready to fall in love. These are exactly what you've just said about the purple and the green. Yeah, these box 11 faceted rounds, yeah. Look at these together. I am absolutely in love. Aren't they pretty? Look at that, it's like midnight purple, forestry green. It's like a really, it's like a work of art. It's almost like one of those, I'm sure this isn't just me, creatives, we're like this. You know when you like read a book and your mind almost paints a picture, and then sometimes you actually want to go and paint that picture, but then if you're like me, you realise you can't really paint that well, and so it sort of ends up a bit more like this, a bit artistic, a bit more just like the colours. That's what this reminds me of. It's like kind of the curious incident of the dog in the nighttime kind of colours. It's those kind of really unique and individual swirls and seams and twists. I could stare at these all day. Luscious luminance, says Elizabeth. Oh, Elizabeth. Great description, and I love a little bit of alliteration. I think these are phenomenal. You are going loco for these ones, and I would be doing it too. What do you think about this here, please?
They're lovely, aren't they? I've seen this strand before, but only in a 4mm, so it's really nice to have a larger size.
Ooh.
It's really nice.
That is good.
And again, you can separate all the colours, can't you? So you can have all the greens, all the purples, all the pinks. That's beautiful. Again, I'd go back to that pre-night again. It's just beautiful.
Bang on the nose, 138 now, your price point today. I've got to get it in. Hands on heart, absolutely, because of how much I love the look of these, because I know that I could use these for all of my makes throughout the year, because it's a bit more of a jazzed up, pumped up Pantone collection within these. I can honestly say, hands on heart, at staff cost, I would be happy to pay £9.95 for one of them.
It's incredible, isn't it? They're like a really, really, really deep, rich fluorite colours, aren't they, I think?
Yeah.
Really.
Beautiful, says Samantha. Oh, I love that. Yeah, it really is. It really is. And do you know what? The BU bit of that is kind of this gemstone. It is being itself. It is reacting in the natural way that it would want to. Just decorating my craft room. Break time. Pleased, because the pre-night, because A, pre-night, B, Mark looking lush. And that's from Shut. He's looking lush, isn't he?
Don't scrub up too badly, as my mum would say.
You do look super dapper, don't you? Are you warm or are you all right?
I'm all right, actually, surprisingly. Yeah,
see, I always have it quite cool in here, so I think perfect.
No, it's good. It's really
he does, doesn't he? And I love that you're just doing your craft room up.
Yeah.
Needs someone
That's
to do
a nice
that for
day.
me. Would they go with a Charite? I was thinking the exact same thing, Phil. Exact same thing. And I think they do. Yes! Do you not?
I wouldn't do it I wouldn't put Charite with anything else. I would keep it completely exclusive.
No,
Yeah.
but the thing is, for the amount you get at the price you got for this, I'm going to be throwing it around like it's confetti. Anything that doesn't move is going to get a Charite on it. It really is. That is, I think, phenomenal. I am so in love with this collection. And can we move on now? Because I really want the last one or two of these. Thanks. Okay, everybody, we're going to move on so that I can get the last few. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a star buy. I can honestly say I've never seen anything like this before.
That's not, I don't know. I'm not going to say in case I'm wrong.
Green colour topaz.
Okay, I thought it was green apatite.
Yeah.
Topaz.
Do you know what? It does give you that look.
Yes, yeah.
Topaz, yeah. Now, what you've got with this is a really, really interesting look. A very unique surface on these. Now, when you get something different like this that you're not used to seeing, it can be hard to imagine exactly what it would go with. But actually, I think this is the opposite, because you've got such an interesting colour and such a diverse kind of effect due to the clarity and the way the light moves on this. I actually think it almost speaks to you itself as to exactly what to do with it. Less than 60 chances of this available. 59 opportunities, that's it. Once it's gone, it's see you later, sweet potato, gone out the window. This is so unique and individual, and actually, I want to kind of prove to you how different the colour is on this. Let me show it you. For example, oh, look at the glow. Don't forget with topaz, you get that amazing fire and glow. Let me show you it with, say, look how different that looks in colour. It just gives you a different pop, doesn't it? Imagine as well the likes of it with something like... That is so unique and individual, isn't it? This, ladies and gentlemen, your green colour-coated topaz. Only 59 opportunities left for you on this one. It's so individual and dynamic. You get that really crisp, almost summer morning kind of green to it, if that makes sense to you all. Do you know what I mean? How would you describe this green, Mark?
It's really unusual. I don't think I've seen a green like it. It's beautiful, though.
It's a really standout look, isn't it?
It's like a green fluorite sort of colour, isn't it?
Yeah.
Or a blue fluorite colour.
It is a little bit like that.
Yeah.
And I love this. Becky. 3 words. Mine, mine, mine. My birthstone, mum's birthstone, and fave colour. Hey, that's a bit luck, isn't it? Thank you all for getting in touch with us today. It's been great to see you. Not many of these left at all. £24.95. I'm now shaking my head because apparently that's not the price. £19.95. I mean, that by anyone's stretches of the imagination is astonishing. That is a little bit of a happy birthday for you, your mum, and whoever else's birthstone this is as well. What a treat and a half that is, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think of that price for this, please, Mark?
That's amazing, isn't it? You just 2 of those in a nice pair of earrings would recoup that money. Have we got rose gold? Solid rose gold. We've got it on the website, haven't we?
Yeah, it's on the website.
It's on the website. So I would team that up with that. I think it would warrant it, without a doubt. That's beautiful. Because it goes so well with the rose gold, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Or antique bronze. Yeah.
Lou saying rose gold copper.
Rose gold copper, yeah. Oh, look at that.
Oh, I love it.
That is beautiful. That is so
you're
unusual.
right. Okay, got to move on. 1995. Sorry, I've got to move on. Only a handful of 3 left of those ones. And what more treats? Where to? Sorry, lovely lads. Oh, we're going over to Mark now. We've got less than 3 minutes. You are not serious. Time has absolutely flown, hasn't it?
That's the small one.
But that's the 70s for you, isn't it? It just came and went, didn't it? Hello, lovely ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining us today. Mark, you had 2 challenges. You had to challenge
One
strands.
was a sneaky one, wasn't it? I did.
Well,
beg.
you did.
Yeah,
You did pretty
That was
beg
very kind
for
of
it.
Dion.
Yeah. That gorgeous amber rose. Talk to us about the strand first, please. You're right, Cass. Can I just say, I'm so sorry, but Cass has just dropped that, and it's a little bit sort of making me smile because this morning she put them on the side of my desk, and she said, I'm going to move these out of your way because you're going to drop them. I probably would have if she hadn't moved them, to be honest. Okay,
no, it's amazing.
Strand.
It's amazing. It's got every colour combination of amber that you could possibly want. Some really unusual colours, actually.
Yeah.
And I was going to separate them all and make different pieces of jewellery, but I decided in the end to crochet with everything. I've got 1 left.
That's it, 1 left.
Just
wow.
1 left. And I took 2 of the lemon, which is just stunning colour, to make the pair of earrings there.
And it just gets to show you can make earrings with amber.
Oh yeah, completely. They work really well. So really, because look at the little, what's the word you call for the little bits inside?
Inclusions?
Inclusions. Yeah, you can see all the little inclusions.
Yeah, because the light really shines through them, doesn't it?
Yeah. No, it's great fun. And all I've done, I've crocheted with 0.4 wire, the entire strand randomly, and then so it's actually just 1 piece, so you can wear it like that, or 1 long lariat. It's up to you how you wear it. With the with a cabochon at the bottom.
Great.
That's just a simple macrame technique.
That cabochon that you've got at the bottom of this necklace is the rose shape, the flower shape, and it is at the bottom of your screen now. That piece is exceptional as well, isn't it? The inclusions are so captivating, do you think?
That's beautiful. Really, really simple technique as well. You can make that in 10 minutes.
Really? Let me show you from the side.
I can't wire weave. That's another thing I can't do. So I've come up with a couple of macrame versions that I can cope with. And this is the simplest one. And
right, you're saying you had a lot of your pins out for this?
I did, yeah. 21 altogether.
Wow, I love that you counted that. Oh, yeah. How was it to get the amber totally random?
Oh, easy.
You just do it straight from the strand?
Yeah.
Of course.
Which isn't random on the strand. They put it in colour order for you.
Yeah, they do. So when you say randomly...
I put them all in my tray and I pick them out without looking at them.
Good.
So
good
it's completely
technique.
random, yeah.
Because otherwise your mind can make you go into an order, can't it?
Yeah,
both of those are up on your screen now. The strand at the side, which we reduced dramatically in price to just $24.95, and then at the bottom of your screen, $14.95 was the price on that gorgeous cabochon, which is just so eye-catching. Thank you for today,
Pleasure.
Mark. We've had loads of messages in. Julie, really lovely designs, Mark. So pretty, says Julie. They really are stunning, aren't they? Mark, thank you very much for today. We've got great themes with these two different pieces. Are you joining us in the next hour?
You got me again? Yeah.
Oh, brilliant. Yeah. So we're going to have more. Maybe you can do something with that.
With that.
In your last hour. That's your challenge. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to head to a break. If we're seeing you, saying goodbye to you on Freeview, have a wonderful evening. I'll see you in a few days.
Bye.
We here at Jewellery Maker love to hear your feedback. So working in conjunction with FIFO, a global ratings and reviews provider, when you purchase a product from JM, you'll receive an email asking you to rate our service and our products. This helps us to bring you excellent customer service and ensure we're bringing you value for money and high quality goods. Have your say with Jewellery Maker FIFO reviews.
Jewellery Maker have a special offer running on our workshops. If you book yourself on 4 workshops, you'll receive £50 off. We have a variety of courses to choose from beginner to advanced, covering a wide selection of mediums. This is a limited offer until the end of February, so book your places now to avoid disappointment.
Moonstone is an orthoclase feldspar. It has a white body colour and often shows brilliant blue flashes of light. These flashes are caused by alternate layers of albite and orthoclase within the stone structure. As the light hits these different layers, it reflects back, giving us a really interesting adulorescence. Romans believed that this gemstone was formed directly by moonlight, and we can see that in the surface lustre of this gemstone. It really is reminiscent of moonbeams. Moonstone reached its height of popularity during the Art Nouveau period. Famous jewellers such as René Lalique used moonstone in many of his pieces.
Sarah Elvin brings you her DVD, Friendship Bracelets. This fantastic DVD is filled with excellent techniques to create the perfect friendship bracelet. This includes the chevron style bracelet, the knitted style bracelet, and the crisscross bracelet. Friendships are forever, and so are bracelets. To get your hands on a copy of this fantastic DVD, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. Get creative with Jewellery Maker.
Pearls are classic. I mean, who doesn't love pearls? You look at them, they look elegant, they look classy, and they make elegant, classy jewellery when you're creating with them. I think right from the whitest of white pearl to the peach pearl, they're always stunning, and anybody can wear them. They're one of my favourites. You see them, don't you, in expensive jewellers, covered in diamonds. Diamond and pearls are the classic duo, and that's why I love